Secretary of Iran's National Security Council X says the US sets a path for no discussions by raising unrealizable issues such as missile restrictions. Reminder at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we get the Canadian manufacturing PMI prime 46.1.
All right. Good morning, everybody.
1 minute.
Good morning. This would have been a very nice trade without a trailing stop loss. You know, sometimes...
So I'll lead with the Canadian manufacturing PMI first.
Sometimes trailing stop losses, they're good, you know, because you get maybe a really nice pullback, but then it just V-shapes. So you at least capture some points. You know, my target was 250. Did get a trailing stop out. I'm not too sure where. Let's see here. Just to show you guys. So it must have been right here. So this got 37 points of drawdown. Then I came down here. I believe it was this one that got me the 50 points for the stop out.
48
possibly this right here too.
Market
yeah, that's
on open
50
imbalance.
points.
S&P 500 sell side
So,
632
you know what?
million.
It happens.
NASDAQ 100 sell side 27 million. Dow 30 sell
Okay.
side 88 million.
As of right now, I
NYSE
was
sell
tempted
side
to go long
4.4
possibly, but you know what? We kind of broke through our box. We're testing these lows here. If we break below, then I think we possibly target this box. I only need to make about 2.9k more on this eval for us to get funded. So I think we're looking somewhat good. We're also now back in this downtrend line here. Got a little bit of a trend here going as well for this move. So maybe we get a jump, a bounce up to like 23,250, 280. We'll see how it goes, but I think I'm going to be playing the 15-minute orb today. I think it'll make some really nice moves, especially if we get a bullish orb breakout. As of right now, shorting into this, I'm not doing it. We're already sold off by like 2%, so almost 2%. So a little bit risky. All right, Julio, good morning. Ivan, good morning. Barat, good morning. BTAA, good morning. Hey, BTAA, let me know what your Discord name is if you're in the Discord, so I can mark you. as a new member. Hayat, good morning. Frank, good morning. What a big gap down. Hope it fills. That would be even more wild. Yeah, that would be pretty wild. Yeah, I'm going to be looking for a bullish orb breakout this morning. Lynette, good morning. Gambler Trader, you entered short 1 mini. All right, good luck. I'm curious what your target is here. Josue, good morning. All right. Let's see what happens here. I may possibly take some scalps based on that indicator that Monte Blue shared with me. Okay, so far pretty big range, 70 points or so of range. Pretty big for the first literally 2 minutes. Pretty huge. Pretty huge, I must say. Mango, good morning, brother. BTAA, Discord name is BT. All right, I'll get you marked on there. I see you. There we go. I got you marked. Entered at 91 short. Nice. Yeah, good stuff. I mean, hopefully you get some points captured. Hopefully it doesn't reverse here. It is pretty oversold. Just to show you guys, 15-minute RSI. I mean, 5-minute and below doesn't really matter. But 15-minute RSI oversold. 30-minute extremely oversold. That's 16 RSI. 1 hour, 18 RSI. 4 hour, getting pretty oversold as well. So there's that. That's kind of why I'm thinking to possibly play the breakout. Because if it does break out, I think even if we continue overall bearish, I think we possibly get like 150 points on a bounce. Maybe 200 points. From the bottom, I think it would be easily 200 points. 250 would be the bottom of this previous green hourly candle, the bottom of it. So that's about 260-ish. I think it's possible. We'll see here.
So TSMC says it has received notification from US government that VEU authorization for TSMC Nanjing will be revoked effective December 31st. So now also seeing US listed shares of NEO down 1.9% after Q2 results.
Okay,
So
testing
TSMC
5-minute
says it has
9
received
EMA.
notification from US government that the VEU authorization for TSMC Nanjing will be revoked effective
There, one
December
sec.
31st.
All right. That's already 100 points from the bottom. I didn't capture it, just in case. I mean, who knows? Today could be like a straight up generational dump. You never know. So that broke multiple lows. It went below both of these levels here. So I'm sure maybe some longs got stopped out. That may be long there and says stops below these. I don't know. A lot of crazy movement. Still have 9 minutes till the orb is established as well. I mean, this is a huge range. It's already 110 points. It's probably going to get wider. Whoops, I didn't change back. There we go. You'll play with Tice stop loss. Lost one trade. You're trading micros on your new TPT 50K. Nice. Alright, good luck, Lynette.
So just adding
Grew
further
up,
detail
yo.
in
What's
regards
going
to
on?
the TSMC stuff. As Ellie said, the US had revoked TSMC's authorization to freely ship essential gear to its main Chinese chip-making base, potentially curtailing its production capabilities at the older generation facility. It's also about less than 10 minutes now till we get the US S&P manufacturing PMI forecast 53.3, unchanged from the prior, with a range of 53.7
Okay, so
to
that
53.
broke.
So this will be the final read for August.
Okay, S&P didn't make lower lows. Alright. Yeah, that was a big tech sell-off and then
Further
still
detail
buying
going back
back.
to TSMC then. So the American officials recently informed TSMC of their decision to end Taiwanese chipmaker's so-called validated end user or VEU status for its Nanjing site. The action mirrors steps that the US took to revoke VEU designations for China's facilities owned by Samsung and SK Hynix. The waivers are set to expire in about 4 months.
Alright, let's see here. Gonna get manufacturing PMI in 7 minutes. I really hope it's not going to be a chop up. This is a super trend up. Alright, I'm going to enter one on the cash account early. I think I'll go 5 micros at a time. Alright. Probably going to get a buy signal soon. Okay, there's the pullback.
Five minutes ago, till we get the US S&P manufacturing PMI final read, forecast unchanged from the prior 53.3.
Okay, didn't fill the scalp. Okay, S&P's failing a little bit. NASDAQ's holding though. NASDAQ did have quite a bit of rotation out of it this morning. Right now it's leading, S&P's kind of failing. S&P's still holding pretty strong. Or sorry, the NASDAQ compared to the S&P. Alright, I'm buying 5 micros. Let's see what happens here. Duhait, good morning. Gambler will come back at least to 100. You think so? Okay, we'll see. Four minutes left of the opening range. Looks to be widening it more to the upside. Your buy sell buttons aren't on MNQ, only on NQ. Anyone know why? You may need to make sure that you're on MNQ U5. If they're still not showing up, you might have to hit the settings button and enable them, maybe. I don't think I've seen that before. I've only seen where it doesn't have bid and ask, so I'm not sure. Guys, I had a short last night with 15 micros targeting 23,250. That would have got me funded on this account. Unfortunately, trailing stop loss. It's almost like perfect how the market on a big downtrend like last night, how it pops up almost exactly 50 points on the retracements. It's so unfortunate. Yeah, I guess if you have like very strong belief that it's gonna sell off to a certain point, maybe just, you know, set your stop loss at a certain point and just leave it there so you don't get trailed out. But I don't know, it's fine. We locked in profit. Could have gone against us.
1 minute to go now.
I just didn't want to like actually risk, you know, profits, because I think my initial stop loss was at like negative $800, somewhere around there. So I ended up just doing the trailing 50 point. It just automatically trails. Okay, we may get some movement with this data release. Hopefully it's not to the downside. It worked. Okay, awesome. All right, and right when this data releases, we'll have the 15-minute range
10
established.
seconds.
We also got a buy signal here. So let's see, I'll enter a scalp on this one.
53 lower than forecast of 53.3.
Instant stop out on that.
Also, 5 minutes away from the top of the hour, we get the ISM manufacturing PMI for August.
Okay, and 10 micros
49,
now.
prior 48, with a range of 51 to 47.4. Prices paid, forecast 65, prior 64.8. Employment index, forecast 45, prior 43.4. Construction spending month-to-month forecast minus 0.1%, prior minus 0.4%. And manufacturing new orders index forecast 48, prior 47.1.
Come on, let's break out.
So a reminder, at the top of the hour, we get the ISM data.
Let's break out. All right, there we go. That scalp is now 1 for 2, so I'm in profit on the scalp now, or on the scalps. Now I'm holding just this micro to about 250. Okay.
They have posted out the manufacturing PMI report from the S&P 2025 final read on the feed 333.
So let's break out to the upside on the opening
From the
range as
report,
well.
says it's the
We got
highest
anchored
reading since
VWAP
May
at
2022, the third consecutive
23,198
month of
approximately.
expansion. Employment rises versus prior month.
So hopefully we break through that. TP1 is also 23,253. So right about there. If we get to that level, I mean, that's 2K. We need 3K to get funded. But I don't know. I don't know if I should size up here. Should I size up? I feel like I should. Let's see where our moving averages
Further into the
are.
report then, they say stronger output growth linked to higher sales and inventory building. And tariffs again drive strong rises
Okay.
in prices and output charges. Employment up markedly as confidence improves.
Okay, I think I gotta size up on the prop firm account. Okay, there's a little pullback. 3, 2, 1. Sized up now. Okay, think I'm gonna set my stop at 126. 126. $800 risk. 1, 2, 3. Hopefully we don't get hurt. That was a pretty big pullback there. So it failed to stay out of the breakout. Let's see if it gets back up there. We need to get up above 23,178 and stay above there for the next 1.5 minutes for us to get the confirmed bullish orb. We also did get a buy signal approximately at 23,172. So we got a little pullback, but we do have a buy signal as buyers in control right now. I think we're looking good. All right, how much do I need? Okay, just about 3K on this position. So 3K. So 23,253. If we hit TP1, I pass this eval. All right. Let's go like this. Actually, I don't even need 3K, I think. Never mind. I only need 2.9K. So let's do this. Like that. Just trying to make sure I don't overshoot profit. Because I'll still need, I think, a couple trading days on it. Grov just passed the new 50 eval. Like you passed a 50K eval or you passed 50 evals? I guess that's a pretty big difference. But
So
either way,
10 minutes
awesome.
ago,
Good
we
job.
get the ISM manufacturing PMI for August, forecast 49, prior 48, with a range of 51 to 47.4. Prices paid, forecast 65, price 64.8. ISM new orders forecast 48, prior 47.1. Employment forecast 45, prior 43.4. And construction spending month to month forecast minus 0.1%, prior minus 0.4%.
Okay, well, it's a confirmed bullish orb. And we broke through anchored VWAP, and we're grinding up. We're 30 points away from our profit target. I'll take it early. I'm going to front run it on the cash account. Let's see where we go. Not an overbought yet. Man, we're almost there. We just need 900 more bucks. Almost there and we're funded. Well, I'll still need a couple more trading days, but we're almost there. 50K 3 evals. Nice. Do I maybe hold the cash account even further? Because this is a strong run up. My god, my goodness. I was about to say my golly and then goodness at the same time. Not using the Lord's name in vain. Alright. Maybe we run up to like 350. 300. Whatever. We'll take it at TP1. This is a really nice big move this morning. I mean, there's really no need to to hope and dream for more. We just need to hit that TP1. How many evals do you have? I just have one right now. Unless you're asking Gurov. I think Gurov max trades with 20 accounts on Apex. Which, speaking of Apex, last day for the 90% off, just so you guys know. But I will be reaching out, I think, like, any minute now, so I can get some evals for giveaways. Yeah, I'll do it right now. And then we'll do our 10K, $10 to 10K challenge. Okay, let's just move our stop up to like 170, 177. Just in case. We don't know what could happen. Confident it's going to go up, but who knows what can happen. 177.25. There we go. We're almost there, guys. Almost there. Almost there.
Order filled.
I think yeah. Okay, we filled those. Let's see here, 700. So 200 more. Got 190. Okay, I think I need to actually bring this down. I think I overshot just a little bit. Right? Okay, there we go. $250 resistance. Yeah, I just tapped it there. We're almost there. I actually overshot just a little bit. I should have brought it down some more. I miscalculated it a little bit. So only need 200 from about 750, which would be, well, I guess about 950, right?
Google's ad tech find
Yeah, about
delayed as
950
threats
actually.
over Trump backlash.
Let's go 940. And we'll hit that. Might keep going up. Yeah.
5 minutes ago.
I mean, I just
manufacturing PMI
there we go.
for August forecast
44.99 on the day,
prices paid forecast
and we're
65,
$16 away from
orders
a funded
forecast
account.
48, 47.1.
So I'll just need to get a couple more trading days on that. This one's funded.
43.4, and construction spending month for
I'm
July,
gonna wait to
forecast -0.1%,
I'm gonna wait to open up a new eval. But like I was telling you guys, I'm gonna be doing one eval at a time. Look at that, 8999 for drawdown. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing one eval at a time on Take Profit Trader, and basically add on an eval one at a time every time I get one to fund it. You'll wait to take only shorts today? Okay. Yeah, I think shorts come into play. So, well, I guess shorts could come into play at two different levels. Whoops. So I think shorts come into play either on this older downtrend line right here, which we broke below. So they're either going to come into play at around 310-ish / 300-ish, or if we end up going to test this downtrend line, then shorts would come into play at about 400-ish. 400, 390. So it's one of these, I would think, for shorts. See, this line was rejecting multiple times up here, but then this line started coming back into play because we broke below, it came up, tested it, and it rejected right on the trend line. And that was a trend line that we were holding for multiple days, for like over a week. We rejected multiple times here, broke down, came right back up, and rejected multiple times before breaking out above. So that's where I would think would be. We got VWAP here as well. S&P is a little bit different though on the trend lines. So it's got this one and then it had this one. I mean, they're not really strong. NASDAQ has a little bit more strong trend lines that I drew out, but S&P maybe, I mean, maybe possibly 64.50, but that's pretty high up there. I also have like this trend line here, but it's not a very strong one. It's got just a couple touch points here, and it didn't hold like that long. So we'll see. It's kind of testing it right now, I guess. But as of right now, I mean, I think it just takes scalps on the cash account. Just take like $25 scalps for the rest of the day. I don't think I'm gonna do like another eval today. Just gonna wait. Okay. I completely just forgot what I was doing. I was going to message the affiliate relationship manager or whatever it was called to get some more evals.
One minute to go now. I'll leave with the ISM manufacturing PMI. Ten seconds.
Okay. Gonna do the $10 to 10K challenge.
48.7, 48.7, lower than forecast of 49. Prices paid 63.7, 63.7, lower than forecast of 65. New orders 51.4,
big old buys.
51.4, higher than forecast of 48. Employment 43.8, 43.8, lower than forecast of 45. And construction spending month on month minus 0.1% as expected. To keep an eye on the market reaction, did see a little bit of movement towards the upside on the S&P 500 and a tiny bit of downside movement on the dollar index.
Okay.
ECB's Valerie says inflation is well under control and inflation allows
G2,
for
good morning.
favorable interest rates. And it's urgent to tackle French deficit
Sorry, missed
and
that.
debt challenge.
News on 3-minute 250 also potential resistance. So Gambler, you're gonna short here. All right, good luck. Eva Steen, good morning. I don't know. I don't know if 250 is a good enough spot to short, to be honest. We did have a pretty good RSI reset though, on all the time frames.
Respondents are saying they say orders across most
are getting to
product lines have
overbought
decreased.
on the
Financial
5 and lower
expectations
time
for the rest
frames.
of the year have been reduced. Too much uncertainty for us and our customers regarding tariffs and the U.S. global economy. As regards to chemical products, in regards to
I think
petrochemical
350 is probably a
they say
better
tariffs
spot.
continue to be unstable with supplies.
I think 400 is like
surcharges ranging
an
between 2.6%
excellent
and
spot to short.
50%. With regards to
In between
computer
these, I don't know.
electronic
250
products,
seems a bit too early.
they say that tariffs continue to wreak havoc on planning, scheduling activities. New product development costs continue to rise as unexpected tariff increases are announced. For example, 50% duties on imports from India and increases to all nations up from the original 10%. Our material supplies are now rising in price, so our selling pricing is again
Pretty incredible.
being
After
reviewed
that
to
buy
ensure we
signal,
keep sustainable
we
margin.
already got
Plans to
all,
bring production
we already
back
got
into
100
the
points
US are impacted by higher material
with
costs,
that buy signal.
making it more difficult
That was
to
nice.
justify the return.
I'm actually pretty surprised by Montablue's indicator. I'm not like affiliated with him or anything. He's not going to be giving me a cut of his sales or anything, but he was asking if I would allow him to share his indicator in the Discord. And I was like, he gave me access to it for free. He made like an invite only script on TradingView. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I really like it, so I'm fine with
So
you.
what Trump's going to be speaking about later on today
Share
is he's
it
going to announce
on
Space Command
Discord.
headquarters.
But like he's
So
gonna be
he's gonna
selling it
speaking at 2
for
p.m. Eastern
$100
time
a
today.
month for our community. Which, you know, I would rather not have anybody selling anything in the Discord or in our community or whatever, because I kind of don't really like stuff being sold very much. But you know what? It is a good indicator. I believe you should get, you know, some kind of compensation for creating it and sharing it. So, there's that. All right, so yeah, okay. I don't know, 400 seems like the spot to short here. It's like, I kind of want to go long here, but I already made profit target on the cash account and the prop firm account, so there's really nothing for me to do.
French debt.
Are we not allowed to trade on TPT during the PMI data release? Let me check. On TPT, if you go to the top right and hit your name, there's a drop-down menu. You can hit calendar. So I'm hitting that right now. I'm gonna tell you in a sec. Okay, so the only 3 news events that you're not allowed to trade through this month for TPT are on August 5th, which is non-farm employment change. September, did I say August? September 5th. September 11th, which is CPI, and September 17th, which is FOMC. Only 3. So any of this PMI stuff, you're good to go to trade through it. So other prop firms, be a little more careful. With other prop firms, I'm not 100% sure. I think they're a little bit more strict. They have a lot more events that they don't allow to trade through, but Take Profit Trader allows to trade through a lot of it. Barat, pretty good. Took demo yesterday. Oh, you did? Nice. Of the indicator, right? Corey, so even though it's a red folder, it's okay. Correct, yeah. There are only a couple select red folders that Take Profit Trader doesn't allow. And like I said, just verify on the calendar on the Take Profit Trader website. Go to the top right of the hit your name on the top right of the website.
Efforts to reduce debt must be fair and shared by the entire nation.
Top right, and then hit calendar, and it shows you. Nick, they don't want people to pass their evals on a fluke. Possibly, yeah. But well, actually, no. For Take Profit Trader, Nick, they allow you to trade through red folder, even the ones they don't allow. They allow you to do them on evals. So actually, for Take Profit Trader, that's incorrect. They just don't allow it for their pro accounts, for the funded accounts. Other prop firms, I think, are different. The take profit trader, you're actually allowed to trade through everything on the evals, other than, you know, holding positions overnight, as in through the trading pause. That's not allowed. Okay, so they're afraid people are going to lose too much money. Yeah, I think it's just I don't even know if they do it for their benefit or for our benefit. I would think it's for their benefit, at least for the Pro Plus accounts, because those are live. You know, and they don't want to get slippage and lose money on theirs. So I think it's more of like a discipline type thing. They force it on the Pro account, which is just the sim funded, but they also, you know, on the live they enforce those same rules. I think it might just be like, you know, they're sim funded, they're trying to make sure that they play by the same rules they want played on their actual live accounts. So who knows, maybe it's so that they limit and they don't want to do too many payouts, or it's just they don't want too much of their live money lost in case a red folder goes really bad and they get slippage on the live account. I would think it's probably more of they don't want to risk their own capital on those red folders. Because take profit traders rules, like, honestly, you know, there's like the trail down and all of that, but like if you're a really good trader, the trailing drawdown is really not that big of an issue. Like, that's the only kind of, you know, difficult part, but it's like it's not that much different from the other prop firms trailing drawdowns. You know what I mean? It's just yeah, take profit trader just has a lot less rules that you have to follow, which I like. They don't have any limits on payouts, like any of that stuff, so I don't know. They seem to be like the most legit in my eyes. Most legit as in most cool. Most laid back. Alright, I mean, there's nothing I can do on this. I'm just like sitting here, it's so weird. We got the profit target. We haven't had it in a long time. Just like that. Okay. Like I said, I think I'm just gonna do cash account scalps for the rest of the day. And then for gambler trader, you took the short at 250 back here. Hopefully you didn't get stopped out with this wick up, but it looks like you might I mean, you already got 40 points, so I guess good short. Lynette, what's your buffer once funded? The buffer is the drawdown amount, I believe. Or it's half of your profit target from the eval. One or the other. I don't remember by account size. I know that for the 150k account, the buffer is 4,500. So that's the same number as half of the profit target and the trailing drawdown. So I think maybe for the smaller account sizes, it's probably the trailing drawdown amount. Okay, there you go. You got 50 points on the short. Entered short again. Third short of the day. Lost first 2 trades. Do you still have the one that's at 250? With the 250 average? Please tell me you got that one. Well, I guess it's alright if you didn't, but hopefully you're not getting chopped up right now. Oh yeah, nice trade. Heck yeah. Did you take the trade too, Hoyat? I was telling you guys I'm taking an overnight short. I took it at 441, I think, up here. I just got trailing stopped because I was doing the a trailing 50-point stop. So, wait, I might have taken it earlier. Maybe I took it for 480. Oh yeah, that's where I took it. This is, wait, where did I take it? Did I take it? Oh yeah, I was taking it at 485. That's what it was. So I saw this rejection here. I think I took a long, by the way, last night. I took a long here after this had some bottoming formation. It was also lined up with the bottoms of these. So I took a long here, and then I flipped here to the short side. And then on this drop, I think I averaged in some more into the position. And then when it came down here, I think my stop adjusted down here somewhere. I must have not gotten trailing stopped here. I must have got trailing stopped here. So it came down to 372, bounced up to 422. Okay, yeah, this is where I got trailing stopped. So I only captured about 20 points overnight, unfortunately. Then it just dumped. Ugh, Gambler Trader, you could have captured 50 points. I hope it doesn't keep going up for your sake here. Alright. Let's see here. I bounced right on the 5-minute 9 EMA. Okay, let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Scalping on the cash. Just trying to get 20 bucks. Oh, not 20. $24. I think it's a 1-for-1 trade. Okay, I got stopped out. Low pullback there. Maybe it continues lower. Okay, that's a nice fake out. Looks like it does go lower, possibly. Let's see if it breaks below. Actually got a couple weakness signals here, but no sell signals yet. I don't know. I kind of don't feel like shorting this. Does it really break below 200? You have to trail. Yeah, it's got to break this 23,200 level. Let's see what it does. Okay, breaking it. Just I'm curious how far it goes. Does it really come all the way back down? It's hard to believe. Did get a nice RSI reset. Didn't hit above 50 RSI on the 15-minute. So the RSI is still bearish. It's below 200 now. Okay, I think I might try to short it. Possibly. Trying the short. Watch me just keep failing these scalps. Okay, now it's holding the 200 level. Oh no. Oh no. Yikes. I mean, I am doing like very, very tight scalps. So like even on a chop, I'll get stopped out quite a bit. So bounce kind of off 190. Okay. What do we have here?
US posts notice of sanctions on Iran-related entities.
Okay, I'll try one right there. Didn't fill. Okay. If it breaks to the upside, I can capture more. Keeps rejecting 240. See if we break through. You're scared of 150 support? Nathan, what did you miss? I took a little overnight short, got trailing stopped out, ended up getting 1,600 profit. And then this morning, I just took a long. I think, I don't remember what my average was, but I took a long. Took the profit at about 23,250. So made my maximum profit on the eval. Now, basically for the rest of the day, I'm just going to try to hit scalps on the cash account. Let's see here. If it crosses 240, you'll close. Okay. It kind of looks like it's breaking up. Julio, the TPT 1500 daily limit, does that apply to evals as well? Daily limit, so you're probably talking about, what would that be, a 50K account? So I don't think there's any daily limit. What you might be thinking of is on the evals, if you're getting over 50% of your profit target. That'd be only for evals. For, like once you're funded, there's no limit for the profits. And like you can withdraw all of it. For the 50K account, if I'm remembering correctly, if that's a 3K profit target, then that means that it's not really a limit. You could get over it. It just, you're not allowed to have any day that is above 50% of your profit target, or sorry, 50% of your total profit. So like the strategy for that would basically be to try to get like as close to half of it as possible. And then the next day you get as close to half of it as possible. And then the next 3 days you just do a couple tiny scalps. And then you get to your profit target. That's the only real thing about the, that's the only like thing, you know, that's a profit limit or whatever. But there's not actually really like a profit limit. Mustafa, glad to see you back being centered after a couple of rough days. Thanks, man. Yeah, we're not doing too bad. Okay. See this scalp hit. If this scalp hits, that makes up for both of the failed scalps. So it's almost there. There we go, we filled. So that, I failed 2 scalps there, guys. I failed 2 scalps. Both of them were a loss of about $25. So $50 loss. This one scalp returned that loss, plus made us like 17 bucks or whatever it was. So now just on the 3 scalps, we got a 33% win rate, but that one scalp just paid for the other 2 scalps and made some profit. So that's why the risk to reward sometimes is pretty important. Like right here, you know, I took the scalp, my hotkeys just do a 1-for-1. It's like 0.1% for 0.1% of the index, or 0.01, something like that. But I moved up my take profit because I knew that this was a key level here. This was about where the take profit was set to. But like I wanted to bring it up here because if it broke out here, I would think that it would at least come to test these levels, which it did. And then now it's pulling back a little bit. So I actually got a little bit lucky with that take profit zone. Got lucky that it wasn't like 250 that rejected. Today was your day to have 5 funded accounts and trade copy? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, today would have been nuts. Today and last night, because I called out that short at 23,485, which it didn't hit 485. It was like, I think it was like 50 cents short. Yeah, 480, 450. But I was calling out this short last night and saying I was gonna hold overnight. I was just doing a trailing stop. But yeah, if I had the 5 fundeds copy traded and I took this, I was targeting 250. You know, if I would have taken 10 minis or what, or sorry, 10 micros per account or whatever, you know, that would have been 10K profit. Or sorry, even more actually. That'd be 20K profit. All right. So we came back up, rejected 250-ish. Okay, we may get a sell signal possibly at some point. Also, it's possible for today to be a chop day. So that's potential as well. I like my thought still is that we maybe grind up to the 350, 400-ish area before a continuation of the sell-off. But as of right now, let's see here. What is this trend line here? Oh yeah, that was off these extremes. Okay, so 1, 2, 3 touch points. Okay, that's kind of what we're holding. So we broke below, came right back up. We're kind of holding it, so it's right here. Okay. What is this? We're removing that. So we're kind of holding this trend line as of right now. That was the extreme that was holding. So this level, just so you guys know, this level was the resistance for all-time highs for like 4 days. It broke above, then it held like 3 days or 4 days. And now it broke below, and now it's kind of holding there. But if it does break that, my next target would be like 22,700 down here. So, it broke the gray box today. But you know, if it continues here, if you guys remember last week, I don't remember which day it was, but last week I was telling you guys, hey, look at this potential head and shoulders on the daily chart. You know, S&P doesn't look, you know, as clear on that. Like on the NASDAQ, it's looking pretty clear, crystal clear here. Potential head and shoulders. Whenever we had this, like, this right here, I was like, oh, this is probably the level it rejects. No, it bounced all the way up to 23,800. But guess what? Selling after. So looking like a head and shoulders. And for it to really play out, we need to see it come down to the 700 level. But ideally, you know, it would play out if it just breaks 770. So this low right here. Definitely very interesting movement. With tech selling off and everything. This morning, tech sold off pretty heavily. Or sorry, overnight, tech's been selling off pretty heavily. We opened up at a very low ratio compared to really the past. It's the lowest it's been since about June, or even May actually. But currently we're bouncing. There's a lot more tech sell-off potential though.
So the earlier headline, US targets Iraqi tycoon in latest move against Iran oil exports.
Let's see here. Nathan, what did you enter long off? You missed a juicy long on NQ. I entered long just off of just a reversal. So when I saw these moving averages got broken through, I took a long on the pullback. So I think I entered at like 150-ish, somewhere around there. Okay, looks like 200's holding for now. Sorry, I missed a couple of those messages. Glad to see you back, but okay. Yakshimel, hello, hola. Dermuit. So you only use VWAP for entrances? No, it had nothing to do with VWAP. Yeah, that had nothing to do with VWAP for entries. So I see that VWAP was here, but then I didn't play it off VWAP. I played it off this trend line. Sorry, it's a little bit confusing because my VWAP is this white line. I looked at these, at this trend line here. So I was entering early. I was actually front loading shorts here before the resistance. I got very lucky with basically top ticking this. Then we got a clean rejection here overnight. Now I'm basically thinking that we might come back up here. We potentially grind all the way up here if we don't chop in this area. Currently it's just looking like a chop right now under VWAP. Gambler, you're flipping here. Alright, good luck. Lynette gonna take a quick walk down 60 bucks. Yeah, be careful. It's smart to take a break. Be careful here because it's you know, currently it's just chop. It's just chop. There's no clear trend other than potential uptrend for the reversal. You know, we have bullish moving averages on the 5-minute. 15-minute has not flipped yet. But on the 5-minute, we are looking bullish. Just be careful, yeah. Good idea to take a walk if you're getting chopped up a little bit. Nathan, good stuff. Been trading futures for a year and a half. You caught what I missed. Nice. Yeah, I've been trading futures for like 3 months, I think, but I've been in the markets for like 10 years. I've been like doing technical analysis probably for like 8 years. Been doing fundamental analysis probably for around the same time. So it's like all the same for futures. So that's the only reason I'm like okay at doing it. I'm not saying I'm like good at it or anything, but I'm like okay at it. I'm not completely lost. Alright, good luck, gambler trader. I think we possibly chop here for a little bit. XML long. Okay. You don't seem to use the generic fair value gaps and breakup structure. Yeah, I don't. I don't trade ICT. 230 retest. Didn't realize you had that much skin in the game. I mean, I do it. I did it. I started it because I just wanted to learn to invest. I think the first like YouTuber that I watched back then was Andre Jick, which I don't know how knowledgeable he is. I don't really want to talk smack, but he doesn't seem like he's that knowledgeable. Back then he was a dividend investor, so he kind of just bought stocks based off dividend yield. He didn't do like really fundamental analysis. But like he just bought dividend stocks and had a dividend portfolio. And I think during like 2021 or maybe like 2019, I don't remember, I think he got kind of chopped up because he started getting into the hype stocks. He started falling for a bunch of stuff like that, which I gotta admit I did too. But during those times, I kind of stopped watching him as much. He was kind of cool to watch because I would be like seeing his dividend portfolio grow, seeing the compound interest. It was just fun to watch. But the real thing that really helped me was reading. I was gonna say The Intelligent Investor. The Intelligent Investor is good. It's a very old book. It's written by Benjamin Graham, which was Warren Buffett's mentor, kind of. So that one's a good one. It's a really long read and pretty dry, but that one has a lot of great stuff for value investing. But then the one that really helped me, which funny enough has helped me with my MBA courses, is Warren Buffett and the Interpretation of Financial Statements. So that one, if you're not like a finance bro, which I've never really been a finance bro, I've just liked like simple math. I read that book, and yeah, basically just reading that book. It's a super short read. I think it's like 150 pages maybe. It's got a bunch of, like, half of the pages are basically just financial statements that you look at. So it's like pictures. After reading that, now I can go look at financial statements of like companies, and I can be like, okay, this company actually looks good fundamentally, or this company looks bad. So like that book combined with Intelligent Investor, I can like analyze financial statements and then also run like calculations on fundamentals and ultimately be like, okay, I'm happy with buying this stock versus this stock and whatnot. This one seems more undervalued. It also looks financially better, blah, blah, blah. And then when you combine all of that with technical analysis, oh, it's just like, it feels like a game changer. So that's kind of what I was doing. So as far as like skin the game, like I was just trying to be smart with my money. The Warren Buffett book. So Warren Buffett didn't write it. I think it's Well, it says Warren Buffett and David Clark, so I'm not sure. I think it was Warren Buffett's wife that wrote it, but it's called Warren Buffett and the Interpretation of Financial Statements. It's a very easy read. Like I'm now going. I have a couple courses for my MBA right now, and one of them is corporate financial reporting or something like that.
Since April 9th.
And like I read these books, I'm going to those classes, and I like already know half of the stuff, surprisingly. And it's like I don't know, when you read it in a book, it just kind of sticks better than like going to class where you're kind of like tired, listening to a lecture, whatever it is. I'm actually like prepared for the MBA a lot more just because I read those books. Like I said, half of the classes I would go and I already know like half the information, which is cool. But it's a good book. It gets you nice and knowledgeable, so you're not just like throwing money based on whatever YouTubers are saying, you know. But they made some good money today. Frick's indicator is additional help. Nice. Yeah, his indicator is pretty legit. I like it. You filled your long at 230. Okay, good luck. Frank, are you more profitable in futures than you were in other instruments? No, not yet. Not yet. Yeah, like long-term / swing trading. I'm more profitable in that right now. But I'm trying to get more profitable in futures. Like I said, I'm pretty new to futures. I've only been doing them for a couple months, like 3 months. And with futures, you know, when you compare it to like fundamental investing, swing trading, long-term investing, all of that, futures, you really have to have risk management, discipline, a lot of it to be profitable. So that's something I'm working on still. But I think it gives me a little bit of an edge, at least, that I have the technical analysis experience. But yeah, like for futures, like honestly, technical analysis, fundamental analysis, it like helps, but really the discipline and risk management is so much more important. Because you could literally, like, I think I've said this before, you can literally just flip a coin and go do trades, just flipping a coin. And if your risk management and all of that is sound, you could probably be profitable doing that. Like, I honestly believe that. Like, if you were just to flip a coin and maybe you take like a 1 to 3 risk to reward, you know, like you could probably be profitable. The thing is, like, a lot of us have like all this technical analysis and everything, and we'll like enter trades, but then we'll like scare ourselves out of them, or we'll enter trades just based on emotion or whatever it is. But it's like, if you literally flip a coin and you make it a 1 to 3 return to reward, risk to reward, with you know, a wide enough gap where you're not just getting chopped out every time, I feel like you would be more profitable than somebody that has technical analysis but is extremely emotional. Can the statements tell you if a company is under or overvalued? Yes, almost. You kind of have to run ratios and potentially some formulas to do it. And it's kind of one of those things that's subjective. It's going to be different for different people. Because, for example, if you're doing like a
49.6 billion euros in record,
if you're doing like a discounted cash flow calculation, you might get a different, you know, fair value than if you were doing like a earnings per share calculation with the EPS growth, you know, things like that. So you can't really see whether a company is overvalued or undervalued just from financial statements, unless you're looking at book value. Then it's a different story. Then that's like super deep value investing, and that's Usually a little bit more risky. Again, subjective, depending on who you're talking to. But you got to run some more numbers outside of the financial statements to really get fair value numbers and really say whether or not, you know, a company is truly undervalued. Because if you also believe efficient market theory, which I don't believe efficient market theory works most of the time, because, you know, there are a bunch of companies that I think honestly go under the radar. One of the best examples that I could give is Meta. Like, there's efficient market theory. For those of you guys that don't know what that is, efficient market theory basically means that any news, any information publicly available, all of it is already baked into the price. So anytime you buy or sell, you never have an edge. That's what efficient market theory basically means. Well, guess what? I think Meta is a perfect example of why efficient market theory is bogus. So Meta, whenever it sold off back here in 2022, I went long here, by the way, under $100 a share. Meta was crazy undervalued. Literally, I was running the fair value for this, and it was like $350 a share. Easily $350 a share back here. And that was being like safe with the calculations, like not going crazy with them. And guess what? Like, people are selling this off. People are saying a bunch of bad stuff about it. They're like, oh, their new metaverse, blah, 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 is losing money. It sucks. What happened? Their numbers, by the way, were so crazy good, but just the bad news and all that stuff just brought them down like this. I was buying up like crazy over here. Unfortunately, I sold it pretty early. I sold it, I think, for like 2x or something, because I was hoping it would go down more with the bad news. But like, it has now gotten to overvalued. But back here, it was like the only stock that was just like completely sold off. And I was like, this is the biggest buy in the stock market as far as, like, you know, large cap stocks. And this was an example of why I think efficient market theory is not legit. But efficient market theory, as far as like futures, I think is reasonable. Efficient market in like the options market, you know, in the futures market, I think efficient market theory holds a little bit better, because for things like this, it's like the entire market is moving based on news and predictions and all that, and based on all available data. I would say, like, you know, it's probably close to efficient market.
So Europe's bond market is set to notch a record day of issuance as the UK and Italy offered jumbo deals kickstarting a September rush for funding.
So where did you learn your method
28
from?
issuers
ICT seems
to
to be
raise
everywhere and
least
seems to make
49
sense, but when I look at your
billion
chart,
euros
all I
with
see is lines. Makes me
$57.7
wonder
billion,
why your way
according to
works.
data. That puts Europe
I
on
don't
track
know.
to beat the previous record.
I don't know.
one-day
I use the
47.6 billion
15-minute
earlier
opening
this year.
range breakout.
Seeing spot gold extend
I use
gains
another
last 1%
indicator
to hit a
called
record high.
trend lines and breaks. I got my most recent video, YouTube video. It shows it, or I talk about it. I share the indicators. That one is like a very boring strategy, and you're only going to be taking like 1 to 5 trades a day, maybe like 1 to 4 trades a day. And I got the back test on it and everything. Like today, it was successful. The breakout happened at 23,177, and the profit target was 23,250, 253. So it broke out and it made it for a 1-for-1 risk to reward. We haven't had any breakout or breakdown signals on that second indicator, but that is a strategy that I'm gonna continue playing. But like, I don't know, ICT, whatever you use, Orb, any of that stuff, I think it all comes down to just risk management. Risk management, emotional control. A lot of you guys that have been in the stream for a while, you have seen me lose it emotionally. So, like, even if I have, like, okay trades, like I called out this short, you know, maybe my trailing 50 point stop loss wasn't the best. But, like, I would have gotten the trade overnight. But this morning, you know, we got a breakout signal. I took the trade a little bit early as well before the orb breakout. And we were able to hit a profit target nice and early. And now it's just a chop up. So I'm just talking to you guys and I'm staying out of all trades. Wait, whoa. Wait. What the heck happened? What the heck happened? Oh my goodness. Guys, I accidentally made more profit. Oh no. Why didn't you guys tell me? I accidentally had stop set. No. We made an extra $500 in accident. Crap. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to lose 500, okay? I'm gonna buy here. Please just lose $500. Dude, okay, I need to lose $500 right now because I made 500. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do a reverse. My goodness. I literally have to lose $500. I keep reversing and it's making money. Oh crap. Exit, okay. Okay, we lost 100. Dude. I need to lose like another $400 because I made too much profit. My goodness. This is an odd situation, isn't it? Okay, keep dumping. Don't hold 150. Man, this is such a weird situation. I accidentally didn't close out my my stop losses. Now it looks like 150's holding. I'm literally reverse trading right now. I'm trying to lose money. Don't go up. Oh my goodness. Guys, okay, I'm sorry guys. This is like the dumbest thing ever. We accidentally made... We wanted 4.5k, we accidentally made 5k. Oh, my golly. Guys, I mean, seriously. I need to lose 400, so it needs to dump to about 23,100. Wow. Alright, let me get caught up on messages while this dumps. Okay, so it needs to... Oh my goodness. Alright, it needs to lose about 400. Please don't reverse. If it reverses, I'm gonna reverse to take the losing trade. Okay. Right down here. We'll do a stop order. So it fills me down there. Alright, I'll get caught up on messages. I need to lose money now. What type of person would you recommend day trading futures to? Probably somebody that likes math, in all honesty. Somebody that's well regulated emotionally, that has like decent cash flows already, and that maybe likes math. Just like simple math. You know, if it's somebody that like literally despises math, cannot run like very simple calculations, it's probably not good for them to get into it. Because like a lot of the risk management is just simple math. Focus on protecting what you have. Risk management outweighs all other aspects of trading. Yeah, exactly. Can anyone point me in the direction of the indicator that's being talked about? It's on the Discord. I don't think he's shared it yet. If you're talking about the indicators that I was talking about, it's the most recent YouTube video I have posted. Most NQ stocks look bearish now. Ouch. All right, let's hope they are, because I need to lose 400 bucks. Let me control the account, guarantee you'll lose it. Okay, look at this. It's going to profit now. Oh my goodness. Please dump. I'm about to reverse here and then it continues dumping and then I make more profit. I'm literally in the emotional stage right now, but I need to lose money, not make money. Okay, it's going to dump here. Don't flip. Why can't I make too much? Because of the 50% rule on Take Profit Trader. You can't have one day that's over 50% of your total profit. So if I lock in here at 4,900, I'm gonna have to make like 1K more. So just like, you know, it's gonna be smarter for me to lose these $400. Okay, dump it, please. Pasha's suffering from success. Oh man, it's going up. Trying to lose money doesn't work. You only lose when you try to make money. I know, right? Maybe this is how I should trade. Trade to lose small and you'll win big. Sorry to laugh, but that is hilarious. NA, do not copy my trades right now because I'm actually trying to lose money right now. Like I'm not joking. Oh my goodness. It's going to continue going up, isn't it? Okay.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm going short now. Oh my goodness, I just made more money. Please, please. Oh, dude. This is so annoying, guys. Oh my goodness. All right, I'm just gonna exit here. I accidentally just made another 100 bucks. All right, let me just look here. So I made 5K. I made 5K. Okay, let me just run the numbers on this. Okay, 5089. 5089 times 2, obviously. Okay, I would need to make $10,178. So I would need to make about 600 more to pass the eval now because I did take more profit. Okay, I'm gonna buy here. I'm gonna try to lose more. We got a sell signal. So this is like it's bearish. I got a sell signal. But I'm buying here because I need to lose money. Just dump. Okay, I'm gonna add another buy. Oh my goodness. Do not do it to me, dude. Do not do it to me. Oh no. Oh no. I'm making too much money, guys. No. Come on, please dump. We got a sell signal and everything. Oh, I'm sorry that the stream's getting like this, guys. Seriously. I'm trying to make light of it, but this is actually not good. This is actually not good. Because I'm getting way over the profit target. Oh, no. My wife thinks it's funny. Maybe people should follow these trades. No, they're terrible.
But you're making money.
I'm literally doing the exact thing that I would think would lose money. And it's actually going... Oh, my goodness. It's actually going in the opposite direction. Watch, I'm about to flip. I'm about to flip short here, and it's going to dump. And I'm going to accidentally make a bunch. Oh, man. Here's a buy zone, though. Oh, my goodness. I have to lose, like, $700 now. I literally have to lose, like, $700 now. Okay, I think the reverse and cancel was the best way of doing it. So, we go like this, reverse, reverse again, it's in the red, reverse, it's in the red, reverse again, go up to the red, reverse. I think the reverse and cancel is the way to quick lose. Yeah, okay, this is how we do it. Just hopefully it doesn't make a big move anywhere.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I'm sorry guys that the stream's going like this. Honestly, I'm sorry. I want to have like a nice serious stream, but like my stop losses accidentally just completely screwed me.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
This is so hard.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm just trying to like grind down with commissions. It just seems like I can't lose money. Okay, there we go. Go down, go down, go down.
Order filled.
So annoying. Okay, there we go. There's the bounce. Lose 100 on that.
Filled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Now I'm accidentally making money.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, there we go. Okay, how much did we lose? Okay, need to lose about 290 bucks. Okay.
U.S. Treasury is to auction $100 billion into
Goal
forward
5,
funds.
goal full size, 700 will go fast. Yeah, but I don't want to accidentally blow the account. This has
So the
happened
US
to
is
you
looking to
before, and
sell
it's a
$100
horrible
billion
feeling.
forward bills and
No, it's not. It's
forward
not bad. Too bad of a
settlements
feeling. I'm
September
just a little bit annoyed that I didn't close out my trades or close out my open orders. Okay, let's short.
Filled.
Okay, go, go, go. Just need to lose like 200 more bucks.
Order filled.
Okay. Almost there. We need 280. 280, that's right up here. This is so weird, guys. This is so weird. And we're just hoping to lose money here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's try the reverse and cancel strat.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I just need to grind down on
Order
commissions.
filled. Order 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 filled.
Okay,
Order filled.
almost there. Okay, now we just need to lose just a little more.
Filled. Order filled.
Need to lose about $80 more.
Order filled.
Got a little guy crawling over here. One,
Order filled.
2,
Order filled.
3.
Order filled.
Okay, what does that get us to? Need to lose 50 more. Hey, little buddies over here. Okay,
Order filled.
1,
Filled.
2.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, I'm fine with that. 4509. Whew. Okay. Sorry, guys. We got a little off track there. So I was successfully able to lose $700 from the peak. Okay, so 4509 times 2 is $9,018. So I only need to make $24 more to get this to fund. So I'll need to do that tomorrow. Okay, perfect. Sorry guys, I missed a lot of messages. Best entertainment in town. Just go trade gold, guaranteed money loss. Yeah, I guess I could have. You have all day to lose. Madida, you can make more. It's just this is an eval account, so there's a rule that you're not allowed to make more than 50% of your profit target, or sorry, of your total profit. So my profit target on this account is 9K. So with a 9K profit target, my ideal daily profit would be half of that. If I do more, I'm basically setting myself up to have to hit more than 9K profit target. So that's why it's like that. But once you're on a funded account, like you can make as much as you want. So we're all good now. Found the secret to trading. You're long at 37. All right, good luck. Hopefully it holds here. Let's see here. Why apologize for entertaining us? Well, if it was entertaining, but I'm happy it was. What are you saying? Good traders can't lose money even if they want to. If I want to lose money quick, just buy the previous 5-minute highs. True. Need to understand that you have over 4K P&L for today. How is it possible to trade on MNQ? It's possible by, you know, you can just take 10 micros instead of 1 mini. The positive part about trading micros is that you can be a little bit more flexible with your position. So you can take more partials, things like that. Unless you're doing like 10 minis for each trade, like using micros is probably best for position sizing. On cash accounts, micros may have a more commission, you know, ratio wise, but on Take Profit Trader, Micros have 25 cents per contract. Minis have $2.50 per contract round trip. So it's the same price essentially. 200 acts as resistance now. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you might be right. Hey, baby. Hey, baby. He wants to play with my headphone cord. Oh, I'm late. You're already out of the 37 trade for 40 points. Okay, nice. Yeah, sorry, I was a little bit late on my messages. Kind of mad the market rejected before 350. Yeah, I mean it happens. Like you can have your thoughts of where it goes, because I was thinking it goes all the way up there, but you know, guess what? It doesn't always do it. Like here, I was where was it? Like here, if you were playing this trend line, you know, maybe you took this long and we're hoping for 600s. It didn't even get there. It just rejected earlier. So it just sometimes doesn't happen. Eh? Eh? I don't know what he's pointing at. I think he's pointing at me on the screen. Look at that. Huh? Huh? Yeah. All right. Let's see what we can do here. So I'm just going to be trading the cash account for now. Okay, make sure that all... Okay, that's why I said make sure you hit exit at market and cancel anytime you're done trading for the day. I literally forgot to do that. Even though I preach it all the time, I forgot to do it. I had some stop losses still there. And it, yeah, that was not good. So... we lost baby. Even though I preach it all the time, like I forgot to do it because I was done trading for the day and I had some stop losses like in this area, I think, for stopping to go short or stop sells, I guess, because I was long on this push up and it triggered them and I made money on the short on accident. 22,850 potential target for the day. Possible, yeah. I wouldn't say it's probable, but possible. I have a feeling we just might chop in this area. We already got the really big sell-off overnight. We had like a nice bounce after the sell-off for a nice RSI reset. I mean, RSI on the 5-minute went down to 11. So this was a nice RSI reset. Maybe we just chop in this range. I definitely know I don't want to get chopped up here. So I'm just gonna wait to take smarter entries and just scalp. Because I know I get chopped up in these markets pretty easily when it's not a clear trending day. Alright, and also I'm going to do my $10 to 10K challenge video. So I'm going to take a second here. As far as right now, we did get a sell signal at approximately 23,147. So right around here on this candle, I believe, we got a sell signal. So we did bounce up right here, but we had a sell signal here. It's looking bearish. It may potentially come down to 23K-ish level. Just relaning stuff that I'm seeing. I'm not really going to take this short, though. Just because I'm a little preoccupied. All right, I'm talking to Apex Trader Funding, to the affiliate manager. We'll see if she can give us some more evals for giveaways. Let's see here. And anyone joining a little bit late, Apex is doing their 90% off on their evals. It's the last day for it. So I think let me just check when it expires. For anybody that needs any evals and they want the cheap ones. Okay, so 12 hours, 45 minutes left on that sale. That's the best sale that they've ran, I believe, ever. So they have the 90% usually go on sale for holidays and whatnot. So I guess this was like the Labor Day sale. So if you need any evals, make sure to pick some up today. But as far as like best value, I think Take Profit Trader is still the best one. If you're prone to blowing accounts, Apex Trader is the go-to for sure. If you're not prone to blowing accounts, then Take Profit Trader is where it's at. Okay, it looks like we're making lower lows. I shot the message to get some more evals for giveaways on Apex Trader Funding. And we're going to do our $10 a day purchase. Let's see how down bad the portfolio is. Okay, portfolio's down 0.76%. So we're actually down only 50% of what the overall market's down. So that's good. So we're actually doing all right. Some of our hedged positions are performing. Looks like China bounced as well. Okay, Target fell below $100 a share. Okay.
Fed bids for 6-month bills total $1.5 billion. And Fed bids for 3-month bills total $1.7 billion.
Okay, my target position is 4th largest. It's my 4th largest position. I don't know if I want to add more. Stellantis dropped a little bit. I'm gonna pull up my stock fundamentals spreadsheet real quick to see what to buy. All right, this dump's continuing, looking good so far on the short side. The entry was about 147. So the entry was right here. So you had a chance to re-enter on this bounce. Carol, you're funny. Why am I funny? Tapped in, waiting for the daily 10. Yep, I'm doing it right now. Just checking the spreadsheet to see what we have in here so I'm not missing anything. So we got Baidu, Comcast, and JD on the top, and then United Health and Elevance. Disney's showing on the top, but I have to rerun that calculation. PayPal, targets 27%. And Chinese stocks are still crazy undervalued. Man, maybe I add more Baidu, actually. Okay, I think I'm going to do $20 into Baidu because we missed $10 from yesterday. Yeah, I'm doing 20 bucks a Baidu, so yesterday's $10 and today's. That one's at the top of our list with the fair value of $286. It's under $100 right now. All right, there we go. And we're breaking through 23,100. Interesting. If we do enter a bear market, I'm going to be quite excited about picking up some undervalued stocks. But hopefully it's not that bad where we don't end up finishing the $10 to 10K challenge by the end of the year. I think we should. We should be able to finish it by the end of the year. But if we go into a straight up bear market, I mean, it's possible I don't. Yeah, no problem, Eric. Alright, so I guess that sell signal is a good setup. Since that sell signal, it got about 50 points of movement. That sell signal was right over here.
10 minutes away from the bottom of the hour, we get the 3-month and 6-month bill auction data. With the US looking to sell $82 billion of 3-month bills and $73 billion of 6-month bills. Prior high yield for the 3-month of 4.1%, prior bid cover of 3.07.
So as of right now, I don't
bill
think I'm
high
going to
yield
enter
prior
any
was
position. I didn't enter on the
3.95%,
cash. I
prior
should
bid
have
cover
entered
of
on this bounce.
3.36.
I was just a little preoccupied. Potentially goes lower if we break 100. Probably go to 23,050, I would think. Maybe this level holds. We'll see. If 100 doesn't hold, probably get at least 50 more points. I just don't want to enter short here. This would have been the ideal entry after this confirmation. All right, and I'm gonna make my $10 to 10K challenge real quick. And then we'll try to do more scalps. Let's see here. Now I gotta confirm, what day is it? What day is it on our challenge? Okay, 703 was on the 29th. 703, 4, 5. Wait, whoops. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Day 707. All right. 1 second. I'm gonna record this real quick.
So just keeping an eye on bond yields in general and focusing on US 30-year Treasury yields, climbing on Tuesday to the highest level since mid-July, just shy of about 5%, in line with advances in European and UK bond markets, as investors fear that governments in major economies around the world, including the US, are losing control over their fiscal deficits.
All right, just posted the short to TikTok. About to post it to YouTube. Your Jade Lizard options on the VIX are finally paying off. You sell naked puts and do call credit spreads. Huh. Yeah, how is the VIX looking, actually? It's probably crazy. Oh, it's not as crazy as I thought. Okay, well. It's only a bounce up to 20. What the heck? I thought the VIX would be way crazier with such a sell-off.
The 3-month and 6-month
It's like, it's not even breaking out that much.
Prior for the 3-month high yield 4 spot.
But nice job on that.
Prior bid cover 3.07, and prior high yield for the 6-month bill 3.915%.
BBM, what Apex account would you recommend for someone new still working on your strategy? What is the difference between full and static? I would not do the static. Static is for people that are a little bit more experienced and they don't care about, like, they're not as prone to losing more money. So I'd do the full. The full basically is more drawdown, but you need a higher profit target. And I think the static is just like, you just have a level that you're not allowed to go below, but your drawdown's a bit less, I believe. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that. But I think it's just, like the name suggests, it's a static loss limit. So if it's like a 100K account, your static loss might be like 97K or 98K, whatever it is. So you just have to make sure you never go below that level. But then like your profit target, I think, is less. With a full, like, you might have like on a 100K account, you might have like 3K instead of only 2K loss. But like it trails with you. So once you get to like 104K, now your maximum loss is like 101. Instead of, like, the static would be 98. Okay, I'm about to post this to YouTube. You got some Apex on that 90% off sale and passed them? Ooh, nice. Is the 1-day pass still valid, or do I have to wait the full 8 days? Just got here, sorry if I missed anything. No, no worries. I'm actually not 100% sure on the 1-day pass. I'm not sure at all.
Europe Stock 600 index down 1%.
I honestly didn't think that the 1-day pass was meant getting funded within 1 day. I thought it was like, you can get your profit target in 1 day if you get it all. You know what I mean? So I'm not 100% sure. You passed 17 50Ks in one trade with 10 minis? Whoa. Will they flag it for inconsistency or am I fine? I heard the PA has consistency but unsure on the eval. Dang, I'm not sure, brother. Sorry, I wish I had the answer for that one. I'm honestly not sure. Zero Trident, love to see that green. Hope you've been well. Miss y'all. Yeah, miss you too, Zero Trident. Hope everything's going well for you. You're visiting right now. Was it Puerto Rico that you were going to? I forgot. It was something tropical. I think it was Puerto Rico. I don't remember what date you were leaving though.
6-month bill auction data.
I feel like you're leaving in like a week. How's everything going on your end, brother? But yeah, Ben, I'm not 100% sure. The only reason I don't know is because I haven't really traded with Apex Trader. Shah Rahman, your profit 1433, take profit in eval, but suddenly your account disabled. Did not do any trades. Not sure why account disabled. Take profit. Support very bad. Are you sure you didn't accidentally leave any open orders? Because that's happened to me. If you had any stop losses that stayed, they could have possibly triggered and then overnight. Like, when did that happen, Shah? If you want, you could go on the Discord and post a screenshot of your eval last night. I have a feeling you probably accidentally had a open order. You might have accidentally had a buy order sitting somewhere. So like right here, like that's why you gotta make sure anytime you're done trading, hit exit at market and cancel. So it cancels all of your open orders. You might have like last night, maybe you were taking some longs, and then, you know, at like 23,420 or 23,350 or something, you accidentally had like a buy order just sitting there. And then when it started dumping, you filled on the buy order. And then it just dumped and you got that account blown. I mean, you could possibly try to reach out to their support and just be like, hey, I thought I exited all orders. I wasn't in any trades. Can you guys like check it out or whatever? I mean, maybe they'll forgive it and just put the account balance back on. I had like, it's not really a similar situation, but whenever the first time I ever traded with Take Profit, I was given an eval. I was given my eval that I purchased, but then I also had a random demo account with the Take Profit number. I think it was like a glitch. Like I accidentally got somebody else's eval added to my account, and I got it to the profit target. But then I realized the Take Profit ID was different from my eval. So when I reached out to support, I was like, I think I've been trading the wrong eval. I was like, I got this one to profit target, but it has a different ID. I was like, I'm not sure what to do. I was like, does this one get me a funded account or? And they were like, yeah, we saw you had a glitch on yours. We transferred that over to your actual eval ID and you're gonna get that funded. So they have done stuff like that for me. Thank you, Lynette. Mango, are you in Southern Cali? No, I'm in Washington State.
6-month bill high yield of 3.88%.
There's a big storm going on right now. Oh, in Southern Cali, really? Dang. I did live for a while in like in Central California. Looks like you crushed it today. What sneaky trades did you pull off? I took an overnight short here with a 50-point trailing stop loss. I think I made like 1,600 on it And then this morning I took a long. So once it looked like there was some strength here, I took a long at like 23 140-ish, 150-ish, and I took it to 23 250. So that got us to profit target. And then I've done a couple scalps on the cash account, but right now I'm just waiting. We got a sell signal at the 23 147 level. That's where we got a sell signal so far. Over 50 points to the downside. I'm just not taking trades because we already got profit target. Okay, also we're getting a breakdown signal on the Lux Algo trend lines and breaks on the 5-minute chart. So we are getting a breakdown signal. If we get the average move on that, the average move is about 70 points. So if we get average move, that would actually be 23,029. So if we get the average move on this, we're coming down to test this low. So this is currently a breakdown signal happening right now. I guess it's because it broke some of these levels. So if you're in the short, you might be good for another 50 plus points right now. Currently holding below 23,100, so it's looking good on the short. I am kind of tempted to take it here, honestly, with the breakdown signal as well on that. Let's see if we get a bounce. I might take it on the cash account. Thanks, Daz. Okay, no bounce. Whoa, look at that. Look at that. That's a big sell. Big sell. Good job to those of you that took shorts. Man, I wish I entered here. There it goes. It's about to test the 50. No idea, shared on stream. Yep. Thank you, Lynette. Lynette, you're like on point with the disclaimers. I appreciate it. Hopefully nobody tries to sue me. Okay, slow bounce off 59. All right, who's in the shorts, guys? How much profit do I want in the day? I already made my my profit target for the eval. For the cash account, I really target like an average of $100 a day because I just want to grind it up slowly. I want to grind it up slowly and kind of see my win rate and profit factor stabilize, and then I'll consider sizing up to go for like $200, $300, $500 a day. So today I think we made like 220 or something. Okay, getting a little bit of an RSI reset on the 1 minute. I feel like they probably try to take it lower. Still within the breakdown signal. If they try to sue, offer them a free course instead and throw in the free baby indicator. True. Lynette, I still want to do that video idea of having the baby day trade and seeing how he does. I think that would be super fun. I would just have to figure out how to do it, you know? I would have to, like... I guess it wouldn't be too hard. I would just have to have, like, I would have to have some kind of hardware where just 2 buttons, kind of like a Stream Deck, where just 2 buttons. I hotkey those to buy market and sell market. And then, yeah, just bind those 2 buttons to buy market and sell market. Or maybe buy bid, sell ask, or whatever. And then have the baby, like, literally, it'll be like a green button and red button or something. And have the baby have the freedom to press whichever buttons he wants. He can keep pressing the green button. He could keep pressing the red button. Maybe it would like limit the amount of contracts he could be in. But I think that would be kind of fun. It would just take a little work. Maybe whenever he'll turn like 2 or something, that would be a good video idea. Okay, it's going a little lower. Real cash account for baby trading. I mean, I'd be down. I'd be down to do a cash account. And just like maybe limit the maximum amount of orders to like 3 micros or something. With the right risk management, might be profitable. Yeah, I could even set those hotkeys as bracket orders, so that it's like actually, you know, not crazy, where you just might blow everything up. But if I set it maybe as like bracket orders, and like the green button maybe takes a 1 for 2 to the long, a red would take a 1 to 2 to the short. Something like that. Am I long here? No, I'm not in anything here, and I think it possibly goes lower. He'd be bored with trading and crawl away. Honestly, like that's why I think there's like the idea of maybe having like a toddler doing it, where they legitimately have no idea what's happening, and they're just like, oh, beep boop, beep boop. Which that would be, you know, you could do the same thing with like coin flipping basically. But if they're like 2 years old, you could basically be like, okay, you have to watch this graph, you know, and you have to press these buttons, and then like you can either win or lose. And then they at least have some kind of idea of like, okay, if I press this button, it's going to do something on the screen. I think at 2 years old, probably could do that. Maybe. What? Why are you taking him? Oh, he brought me a measuring cup. Look at that. So that's so cute. He just brought me a measuring cup. All right. Yeah, I think it continues lower here, right? Hmm. Who here's still in the short, by the way? Who's still in the short? Because I know some of you guys were taking shorts up here. I don't know if you actually held through on this bounce. But who here is in the short? I'm really curious. Because I would still be diamond-handed this short if I entered right here. That's already 100 points. By the way, for any of you guys that do like Bolinox, they're running 91% off right now. I'm just updating the numbers. I think that one expires today too. Funding ticks, unfortunately, only 20% now. So that 50%er, for one day was pretty incredible. Now it's only 20%, so it's not good. And then trade days only 30%.
Atlanta Fed GDP now next falling to 3.04% from 3.47%.
Yeah. So it looks like Take Profit Trader is the best one right now still. Bolinox and Apex, those are just good if you blow evals often. Okay, got those updated. Those are just good if you blow evals often. Take Profit's still good if you make funded. Best all in. Okay, you're long at 60. We'll add at 21. Okay. You have some small short positions, not enough to worry about, even if it reverses. Daz, you're short. Dang, so really, like, almost nobody went short? We only have a couple people? And one person's going long? Interesting. You know what? That's very interesting. Honestly. I'm surprised that more of you guys didn't go short. The daily chart's working on a head and shoulders, could be breaking it by the end of the week. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, for that head and shoulders, it just needs to break 22,800 for the head and shoulders to play out. And that would kind of be my profit target, would be this gray box here by the end of the week. Man, it's so crazy to see that the NASDAQ's down 400 points on the day. It's crazy. Man, I'm loving the volatility. I'm loving how many good trades we're getting. Like, honestly, it's just so good. I feel like the past couple of days, very, like, nice trading. So, I don't remember what happened this day, if we got profit or whatever we did. Yeah, I don't remember what happened on Friday. But, like, after this, after Friday, all of this, super good for trading. Even though I hate overnight, all of this is super good because it was just ranging within kind of this area. We got a little bit over, a little bit under, and then just ranging. You know what I mean? And then, like, once you saw that ranging, you also see a couple touch points on a trend line. So what did I do? I marked this out, and I was like, all right, after this ranging, it's probably going to start rejecting this line. That was my thought process. So I was like, if it breaks out here, then maybe we go longs. to break through this gray box. But if it keeps rejecting, I'm going short. And that's exactly what it did. Rejected multiple times in easy shorts, waiting for this range to break to the downside. That's exactly what it did. I don't know, like the past couple days, man, super good days for trading, in my opinion. At least for my strategy. Suhail exited short in NQ plus 850. Nice. There we go. Okay, so we did have some more people in shorts. Good job. Okay, I'm still kind of waiting for a setup for scalps. I still don't want to short here. I think it does like go lower based on our back test, all that stuff. I think it goes lower, but I don't really want to short in case, because I'm gonna do like 12 points of stop loss. So like I don't want like a little bounce to stop me out and just lose. But the average move still needs to get to about 23,028. So about 25 more points down. Nice. Breaking lower. You bought some stock in ARRNF. The CEO claims the company found the motherlode of rare earths in Wyoming. Yeah, I'm not a big mining company fan myself. But hopefully that long works out for you. With gold and silver and all of that rallying. I mean, look at gold, man. Look how nice of a long this was. I was literally taking longs back here, but I just like closed them out early. Now that we broke above here, we're fighting for 4K. Like it's like a clear breakout on gold. I mean, this is nuts. Silver also. Silver broke the $40 level. This could get hyperbolic. Crazy stuff. Yeah, unfortunately don't have any longs on silver or gold. I was just watching them. I knew that they were good longs. But I was just watching them because I don't know. I like taking small levels of drawdown. I just don't want to take the risk of drawdown just getting stopped out. Oh, he's back. He's back. Infinity, you just went long? Okay. Yeah, so it looks like we hit our average move. 23,028, it hit. Let's see what happens here now. Ugh. New low of day approaching. Yeah, possible. RSI is getting oversold. Maybe an RSI reset at some point. 7 minutes, 1 hour candle closes. Okay. JDST. JDST. Sorry, my wife is vacuuming, by the way, so it's a little loud. JDST. Wait, you're bearish on gold? Oh, don't tell me you're bearish on gold. I literally just talked about how gold is like super bullish now that it broke out. Dang, Mr. Ponzi, you're shorting gold? I don't think that's very smart. That's just my opinion, not financial advice. The odds are 60-40. It will rally tomorrow. If it doesn't, the bulls are in big trouble. Yeah, we'll see. Tomorrow I'm probably just going to play 15-minute orb. I'll also get another take profit eval. Just bought a position. Well, hopefully gold gets a retracement so you can get some quick profits. But they'll puke them positions to buy Nvidia. Possible, yeah. Oh, I just realized S&P made a lower low. Dang. Wow, S&P's dumping, okay. We were getting some rotation back into tech because the tech sell-off was big, but tech's starting to sell off a little bit again. Compared to the S&P, by the way, whenever I say that. I just have a QQQ versus SPY ratio. So I'm just like watching if tech's getting rotated or in or out. But that's nice. The breakdown signal actually got its average move. It got its 70 points. Right on the dot. Pretty crazy. So now let's see what happens here. I'm going to be using Monte Blue's indicator to wait for a potential long scalp if we get a reversal here. You got 130 points on this short till now. Nice, gambler trader. Good job. That's it. You're done for today on the double bottom. Are you up today? Okay. We're getting buyers in control signal. Let's see if we break the 21 EMA. Oh, you're trying to add at 25? Dang. Well, I mean, if we get a reversal, let's see, it's still rejecting 21 EMA. If we get a reversal, you could add on strength, I guess. Nice, dude. Good job, Phuket. Gambler, 2 more minutes for the 1 hour candle close, okay? That's a super ugly one. The 4 hour, super ugly. 4 hour is in oversold territory, though. 4 hour, 1 hour is like getting there, but 4 hours is definitely oversold. 24 RSI. Yeah, let's see what happens here. If we get an RSI reset, maybe we bounce up to like 23,150. If it continues bearish. You rode the whole 1 hour candle. Very nice. Well done. Lots of buyers on that wick below to defend. You'll try for 20 now. Yeah, like S&P looks pretty bad. That looks pretty bad. I guess S&P, well, yeah, S&P does look pretty bad. NASDAQ kind of just, well, I mean, NASDAQ just got rotated back into a little bit. One more minute, okay. Shane, you don't like how it rejected that previous 5-minute wick so fast, but we'll see what happens here. 5-minute wick. It's not too bad. It did go above. It was just a rejection of the 21 EMA. I mean, that usually happens if it does bottom.
ECB's Muller says it makes sense to hold rates and watch the economy.
Okay, there we go. Buyers in control now. That was a bounce on the 9 on the 1 minute. S&P's looking like it wants to break out. Okay, I'm gonna try to get a long scalp here. Let's see. Maybe I go 45. How much risk is that? It's $28. Try to go like right here. 85 maybe. It's about 50. And it could honestly go way higher. But I'm just trying to scalp. Looks like it wants to break out. Little tiny rejection off these levels. Let's see it hold. Okay, we got our first buy signal here. I feel like it goes all the way up here. I'm gonna try to trail the stop on this if it continues up. Try to hit a banger. Okay. Sorry, I'm behind on the messages. You might want to long. Now looks like double bottom on the same level earlier today. Trying to leave, but you came back for the long. Tushar, you'll close your shorts on intraday capitulation candle. Okay. Big Burrs, my friend, how are you, buddy? I'm doing pretty well. We hit our eval profit target, so we're looking pretty good. And we hit double profit target on the cash account. Now I'm just trying to take scalps. Shane, definitely front ran you. Now not interested in the ad now. This is the rejection you anticipated. However, your position's off because you should have been taking profits around 60. Instead, your initial position is 60. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. Let's hope for a breakout of 60. Got the low of 330. We're going higher. It buries your real trade when it breaks the 23K level and then buy setup. Okay. Let's hopefully not get stopped out here. If this double bottom fails, 22,850 is highly probable. You have a very good day. I'm on the app. Pretty good day. Okay, a little pullback there. So I did get stopped out of that trade. Okay, I'm trying another. Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'm in a long, it could stop us out, but hopefully this is gonna be a little reversal. At least for, I would think it would hit like 150, honestly. I mean, if it rejects 100, that'll be a little unfortunate, but that's why I'm gonna trail the stop, just in case. There, it looks like we're possibly breaking out. Okay, I'll set to 23,040. I'll be right back, guys. Hopefully this long plays out. All right, we're back. Ah, looks like a failed breakout again. Okay. Please hold. Hmm. 25, 30. Okay, 40 level needs to hold. Could be possible they do a liquidity sweep before taking it higher. We do still have some weakness on the 5-minute candles too. We did have buyers take a little bit of control here, so let's see. Pasha, your viewers are getting up, buddy. Glad to see. You're the best. Thanks, Big Bears. Yeah, I'm hoping everybody's nice and green today. Hoping everybody is nice and green. I'm sure some of you guys are in the red. Maybe somebody blew in an account. But, you know, it's all right. It's all right. It happens to all of us. Well, I'm hoping the majority of us are in the green. Getting some good trades in. Your stop loss is 698.7. Let it ride. 0.687. Okay. Oh, so you're short. Okay, okay. Got it. That's probably a decent short. Or I guess a decent stop, just in case it does break out. Jan, hey. My day was pretty good. It sounds like you're having a pretty good day too. Up 20%, not bad. Just wait. Everything is dumping. Wait for lower low. I mean, I'm taking a long here. I already got my profit targets on everything, and I'm trying to just scalp. Maybe I just take the scalp, honestly. But I'm waiting for a long potentially to come back up to like 23,150-ish before maybe going lower. That's my thought on this trade. But maybe I front load the 100 level just in case. Like, we did get to pretty oversold on the 4-hour. That's why I'm thinking maybe like 23,150. That would be approximate 50% retracement, I guess, of the 4-hour candle. But I don't know. You guys might know better than me. I'm not the best in these markets. For you, trading with white micros makes trading fun again? Nice, that's good to hear. You'll look for a short again at 100 if it goes up? Okay. Jan made 4K today, looking for more, long time. Nice. Good job, Jan. Okay. Looks like it wants to break out. Okay, S&P is breaking out. That's good. That's good news. S&P is breaking out, so NASDAQ is probably going to follow. I mean, S&P kind of broke out before the NASDAQ broke out before the S&P previously. Now the S&P is joining, so this is good. Combined strength here. Okay, I still haven't gotten a buy signal yet on the indicator from Monte Blue, but we did see two signals for buyers being in control, and that was really the break of the 21 right here is when it showed a flip to buyers, and then we got a secondary on this hold of the 21 EMA. Now we're just waiting on, you know, a nice rally. Mohammed Al-Rafai, thank you for the sub, welcome. Frank, we need a relief rally. Yeah, I mean, probably. Yeah, we did get oversold, so I think we do get a relief rally. It's just how far does it go? From the bottom of this, you know, if I'm playing for 150, that'd be 125 point rally after how big of a dump? So it dumped from 280 to 27, 280. So that's 250 points, right? 250 points, 125 would be halfway. 125 from here would be 150. So maybe I do play that. Except for I front load it at like 141. Yeah? Front load it at 141. Maybe even like just 140. 138. 138, that would get us 180 bucks. I'll front load it by 12 points. I'm fine with that because I'm playing just scalps. So like any profits I can get is good. Okay, I'm gonna lock in $12 of profit. I did lose one scalp. I lost about $30 on the scalp. So on this pullback and potential move higher, I'm going to set my stop for break even, accounting for that earlier scalp loss. The funny thing is that you had to present your business project in school and your turn was right at 1530. Missed the bottom, but still made a lot. Dang. Well, not bad. Good job, man. Frank, today may be one of those days where we rip all the way to fill the gap. That would be absolutely nuts.
And watch the economy.
Oh, yeah, that would be pretty crazy. I mean, it is possible. It is possible we bounced off the bottom of the range. TP2 is up at 23,331. Where would the gap be? The gap would be at 400, right? So that would be a hit of TP2. I mean, it was a bullish orb and everything today. Bullish orb. Man, it could happen. I mean, I could even load for that potential. If we do come up to test that. See, the thing is, my original thought process for today, what was it? My original thought process for today was that we possibly, so I took the long here, I think. We made our max profit and whatnot. And I made a profit target on the cash account. But my original thought was that, the reason why I didn't hold longer, was that maybe we come up to this trend line here. So that's this more immediate trend line. It's just based off these previous rejections from the top here. My thought was maybe we visit that level, which would be about 23,350. That would also be just above TP2 on the opening range, on the 15-minute opening range. But there's also this longer term trend line right here, which is more like on the daily chart. It was rejecting for weeks, or for like 1.5 weeks. We broke above and then came right back down. So it is possible that level rejects. That's just about 23,300, 23,295. If we break above that though, 23,400 is probably more likely. Yeah, we had a bullish orb today. We had this big sell, bullish orb, hit TP1, big sell-off. Now we're holding a higher low, I guess. You could kind of say it's a double bottom. But dollar-wise, it is a higher low. Okay, if this breaks out, I'm going to set my stop to break even to account for that previous scalp loss. I'll be right at that wick. Okay, let's see when we get a buy signal too. There it goes. There's the break. All right, so now I'm going to set my stop right at the bottom of this wick. So that makes this the last two scalps break even if it hits the stop. But you're saying to maybe take profit at the $100 level, but I honestly think it goes to 150 at a minimum. I mean, we'll see. 100 could reject and it goes lower. It's possible. But I honestly think we hit 150. That's why I want to trail at least till then. At the 23,100 level, like realistically, you know, how big of a pullback do we get? It's a psychological level. It is like this resistance block that I have marked out. Previous support block. I mean, this is looking good so far. We got to break through that 21 EMA. That's 23,095-ish. I don't know. It's looking good. Okay, now I can trail my stop to 68. Now we're technically in profit on the previous past two trades. Okay. So if we hit this stop, we're in profit about $10 on the past two scalps. August 1 was a big red day too. August 1 was a gap down like today. Okay. We filled the gap the next day. Frank, so what's the gap till that you're talking about? Is the gap that you're talking about at the 400 level? 23,400? Yeah, I haven't seen Michael today. I was hoping we'd see him. Maybe he joins later on. I didn't see him in the Discord either. I'm not sure if any of you got in contact with him. The SPY and QQQ gap. Let's see, NDX. Okay, so about 350 on the NDX, which is 1,600. $29,600. Okay, so that would, yeah, I guess it would be about 23,400 for the gap fill.
So Nvidia
That would be a
rejects
pretty
rumors
crazy
of
move.
H100, H200
It's
GPU
possible.
shortages.
I feel like we reject earlier. They're at 350 if it gets there. We'll see. $7 away from the SPY gap. Yeah, it's a pretty big move. Hi, brother. Hope you're doing well. Thanks, Wasim. Doing pretty well. Kept wondering about Michael and Keaton. Hope they're doing well. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't see them in the Discord or anything. Haven't seen them today. Hope they're doing all right. Yeah, they took some pretty big losses. Okay, we just got disconnected from voice news for no reason. Reconnect. There we go. Hopefully we don't get wicked out here, honestly. It's possible we do. Okay, I'll just take it to break even for the trade.
The headline of NVIDIA saying we've seen erroneous chatter in the media claiming that NVIDIA is supply constrained and sold out of H100, H200. As we noted at earnings, our cloud partners can rent every H100, H200 they have online, but that doesn't mean we're unable to fulfill new orders. We have more than enough of those to satisfy every order without delay. The rumor that H20
Okay, we got
reduced our
stopped out.
supply of either H100, H200, or Blackwell
Wow.
is also categorically false.
Wow.
Selling H20 has no impact on our ability to supply other.
That was a
NVIDIA
big
products.
wick out. Okay, I'm gonna take the trade again. Please fill. That was like a very quick just wick out there. Fill us, please. That was just a sweep there. Off that NVIDIA news. Yikes. Okay, there we go. We're in. I mean, if it go for 350, it's a $500 move on one micro. Like I said, it is possible. You got wick too? Yeah, where you entered. I was trying to move my stop loss back a little bit, but I still got filled. Or still got stopped out, unfortunately. I was kind of expecting it. I just, yeah, I didn't move it far back enough. Let's see, when do we get a buy signal? I think if we break above 100 maybe then it shows us a buy signal. Maybe if we break 90. No buy signal yet. Still kind of neutral. Hasn't even gotten to the 21 EMA on the 5. Sellers are starting to get in control now. Buyers need to step in here and defend. Need a nice bounce. Okay, buyers are holding. Get above the 21. You entered short at 100. Back here. So you're still holding it? I thought you stopped it out. Honestly, don't think the short's good anymore, but we'll see. Maybe it rejects 100 and continues further. It needs to hold here, break out, and start stopping out a bunch of shorts. We could squeeze up. A lot of these wicks here are going to have stop losses for shorts, most likely. 100 will probably have stop outs for shorts as well. Serial trader, nice green. Yeah, I passed it today. I need a couple more trading days, but well, it's almost passed. I'm gonna need like 20 bucks more, $24, I think. And then a couple more trading days. And that's it. So tomorrow I'm gonna get another eval and I'll start working on that. Oh, you got a limit short at 100? Okay. Frank, Amazon was leading us down, but now it's leading us up. Same with Google. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at the different stocks. Let's see. So here's Nvidia. Meta. Tesla. Okay, I think Tesla might get above 330 and stay above. Because if it's below 330, that's negative gamma. Okay, Microsoft. Amazon. Nice. Okay, Amazon's just kind of testing the view app. Apple. All right. And Google. Okay, Google's looking really nice. All right. Let's see it. Let's see it break out of this potential bull flag. Sarah Edes, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Lunch hour trading is only good for selling options. Yeah, true. By the way, I talked to the Apex affiliate manager. It looks like she's going to be able to get us some more Apex evals to give away. So I'm looking forward to that. Hold. I think if we break this level, we get some short covering too. When should you entry into NASDAQ? I mean, I can't say. I can't say when or what direction. I'm long here, and my thought is that this long will at least get to 23,150. That's my thought process. I may try to actually trail this to potentially break these highs up to like 350-ish. I just want to see some nice short covering and for buyers to get a little more confident and then start rallying up for me to move this up. If it's just going to be like a very slow grind, I may just take it here. It's going to depend on how this is going. You took a trade this morning at open, got in at 42 with the 150 TP. Nice. Not bad. What's going on with Apex? To get this Apex activation deal, you have to pass it today. Apex activation deal. I haven't gotten an email about an Apex activation deal. All I know is it's 90% off evals. Here, let me check my YouTube email, see what there's on there. All I know is it's like 12 hours left of the 90% off sale. Let's see. Okay, little sweep to the upside and then sell. You need it to drop a bit. You average your long positions at 23,250. Can I still exit at that price? Or is it too ambitious? It might be a little bit ambitious, yeah. Because I don't know if it actually breaks 23,150. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if it gets up there, if it even breaks it. That was a big rejection candle. I mean, not too big, 20 points, but with this slow movement, it was pretty big. This needs to hold here. NASDAQ Live, thank you for the sub. Welcome. Shivam Agnihotri, thank you for the sub.
Voice news disconnected.
Voice news disconnected again. What's going on? Okay, good hold there. Yeah, I don't see anything from Apex Trader Funding. Sorry, I took a look. I'm not seeing anything. Maybe it's in my other email. Trying to look here for you about the 1-day pass thing. Yeah, I don't have anything. Sorry, just right. I don't know exactly what's going on with it. I don't know what they're doing, if they're advertising a 1-day pass, like what the activation deal is. I have no idea. I haven't seen an activation deal myself. Can we see 23,250 by this week? Today's a crazy drop, like 400 points in a day. I think it's possible, yeah. It just, you know, you never know. The market can do whatever it wants. Like, my thought process is that we possibly revisit this trend line here. If we revisit this trend line today, that would be about 350. If we revisit it tomorrow, that's going to be like 200. If we revisit this shorter, or sorry, that would be the shorter trend line. If we revisit the longer trend line today, that would be like almost 300, like 23,300. Tomorrow, it would be like 23,250. So that's looking at the longer downtrend. That's about where it would be. Like 300 today, maybe 250 tomorrow. But this shorter term one, a little bit higher. But just like you can't really predict what happens, you know? It's hard to say what can happen. Okay, I'm taking this to practically break even. If we get stopped out here, that would be a loss overall because I took about a $25 loss on that previous scalp. So this would be about $20 loss on the 2 scalps. That stupid
So
training gets you every time.
The S&P 500 tech sector is on course for one of its worst days since April, down more than 2%, led by Nvidia, Microsoft, and Apple.
Oh wow, one of the worst days since April. Jerry, Apex 90% closes tonight. 50K is 1870 1-day pass. Yeah. Apex has about 12 hours left, 11 hours left
So
on
Nvidia
that
is now
90%
down
off sale.
7% in 2 sessions, its steepest 2-day sell-off in more than 5 months. After its
You
quarterly
passed at
earnings
midnight,
showed
10 a.m.
restrictions on sales to China
Will I
eating
get
into
an
revenue
email?
to the tune of about $4 billion, and uncertainty about when those sales could resume. The chip maker is close to oversold on a 9-day relative strength index for the first time since early April.
Jerry, if you're
Fed's
familiar with the
452 week
Apex
build total
accounts
$1
and the
billion.
1-day pass, can you tell Ben if it's just 1 day and then he gets funded tomorrow? Like what the delay is on that? Because I don't have experience with how theirs works. I only have experience with Take Profit Trader. That one's basically 24 hours or less. Okay, resetting camera. It's 1 day to pass. Okay, so Ben, you're probably gonna get a funded account, I would guess, within like 24 or 48 hours. You'll get your funded at market open. There you go. So I guess they'll get it to you before market opens tomorrow. That's how a Take Profit Trader is. So just ain't right. maybe I don't understand your question 100%, but if you're talking about activation deal and having to pass it within 1 day, maybe you're talking about the 1 day pass thing. Maybe you don't have to pass it on 1 day to get the activation deal. Not 100% sure. Sorry, I wish I was of more help. I just, yeah, I don't trade like multiple prop firms because it would be way too annoying to constantly, you know, bounce between them, logging into different accounts. Okay, right here we would lock in about I don't know, $10 loss, I think. Up here we would lock in about $5 loss. Okay. Let's see if we stay above 100. Might see some short covering. If we go all the way there, that's 350. 300 would be 500. If the sale ends, does that mean the sale on the lifetime activation fee 85 goes away too? Oh, that's what you're asking about. Yeah, that I don't know about. It's possible, yeah. If I forgot, because the activation fee you can use my discount code, right? Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I mean, you'll if they don't hit it in time, then you'll probably get the like 80% or whatever they get after this 90% sale. Okay, we got stopped out. That locked in about, I think, a $10 loss or something on the two scalps. We're still up like 200 something dollars on the cash account for the day. Okay. Oh, we actually got a buy signal. Our first buy signal at 23.87. So I think I enter on this one, yeah. Unless it chops here all day. That's possible too. That is a pretty big rejection off the 100. That's 25 points there. Let's see, what's it testing? 2 minute 21. It's testing the 9 on the 5 minute. Okay, we could try to take a long here. I just tried to bottom ticket. Okay, there we go. We're in the long. We'll do $20 of risk. Let's see what happens here. So that was a big rejection off 100. It was expected, but like I didn't expect 25 points, you know. Almost, well, 30 points. Let's see. And we got the buy signal as well at 23.88. So right over here, we got that buy signal right here. So since then, it broke out a little bit, pulled back a bit. So it was about 18 points of drawdown from when the buy signal went live, or about 15 points of drawdown. So apparently it's a buy for a long, buy signal to go long. Okay, $15 of risk on this trade. As of right now, we're in profit based off of all 3 scalps that we did. Our last 2 scalps plus this one. If we can break out here and I set my stop, that'll be in profit. We're up 250 so far on the day on the cash account. $100 resistance holds. We'll see. Go to signatures and fill out info. Another good trade. Yeah, it looks like it's breaking out. Okay, let's get our music on. It's confusing because in Discord, Apex previously said you have to pass the account to get this promo, but this time they left that statement out. Oh, interesting. Their wording is confusing, but it is always when they pass an eval, 8 days unfunded. Huh. Corey ended up having to reset your pro account with take profit twice this morning. Ended up making 900 over the buffer on the 3rd attempt. Oh, wow. Hey, congrats. Not bad. Yeah, it's always scary resetting a pro account. I've done it multiple times. It's always scary. But good job sticking it through. There's your info on the Apex Pasha. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's always 1 day pass, but you have to have 8 days to get a funded account, right? Just to verify, right, Jerry? So you can technically get the target profit in 1 day, but you have to have 8 days to get funded. Just want to make sure. Pass rate's bad on Apex. Out of 10 Apex, you only pass 4. Yeah, that's not too bad. I don't think that's bad. I'm pretty sure there are people that do way worse than that. 4 out of 10 for passes, I think, is great. It just depends on, you know, how many of those 4 are you actually taking to pay out. That's probably the bigger one. Oh, 8 days is payout. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. So 1 day pass and then 8 days for payout. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of why I like take profit, just because there aren't like so many of those rules. You were rage trading earlier, but now about to break even with the 2 resets. Very nice. Very nice, Corey. Yeah, but I would definitely take a little bit of reflection on the day, because yeah, doing 2 resets and rage trading, very risky. But it's working out. You got to be careful that doesn't become like a positive feedback loop or whatever. Well, I guess it would be a negative feedback loop. It's technically undisciplined to do that. And then like you get it in your brain, and the next time it happens, you end up rage trading, and you're hoping for the same outcome, but it ends up being 10 times worse.
China trade threats as it weighs Russia's sanctions.
But I'm happy you're able to build out of that. Thank you, Jerry.
So further detail into this, then, the US has held back from imposing secondary sanctions on China over its support for Russia's war in Ukraine because broader trade negotiations are continuing. That's according to the US's envoy to NATO, speaking on Tuesday. As a reminder, then, Trump has threatened to slap sanctions on buyers of Russian oil unless an agreement between Kiev and Moscow can be reached to end the conflict that's now well into its 4th year. So far, the White House has only
done for the day. Got your first payout ever yesterday. Lost them today, so you're glad you're back. Yeah, good job. Good job, Corey. Good job, Corey. Yeah, you might just need to grind it out. You know what I mean? Try to be a little more disciplined, a little bit less risk on the trades, a little bit less leverage, so you get a little bit more consistency. Okay, cash account, we're building up, and if we get stopped out, that'll be profit on our last 2 scalps plus this one. Our last 2 scalps, 1 scalp was a loss, the other one was a small gain, and
less than
this one's already a gain, so we're good. And this is, I'm liking how this is moving right now. I'm really liking how this is moving. So I'm moving up my my profit target now. Gonna try to see if we can grind up here. $100 so far on the micro. Maybe we try to grind up to 300. Got caught finding the trend all morning. Yeah, it's rough. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Those of you guys that have been with the stream for a while, you've seen me fight the trend many times. It's just like you get something in your head, you know, you have like an idea and all that. Like you have it in your head and you're just like, I know it's gonna like do this thing, you know? I mean, that's how I felt this morning when I took this long. The only reason I closed this long is first of all, because I got my profit target on the cash account, and also I couldn't make more profit on the eval. So here I closed, I don't know where, like 243, I think. But like my ultimate idea was we break 250, we're going to like 350, 380-ish, 400 even. That was my initial thought. Like if we break this, we're definitely testing this trend line and possibly this one. But it didn't happen, it rejected. And now, like, I'm taking the long right now. I have the idea. 150 will be the 50% retracement of the 4-hour candle. I guess, no, sorry, not the 4-hour. It'd be 50% retracement from the top of this 1-hour wick and the bottom of this one. 150 would be a 50% retracement. But like right now I'm thinking if we break that, we're going super high. We'll see. That's why I'm trailing my stop here. I did want to just take profit here, but I mean, if we get a big push through, anything could happen. Yeah, definitely, Corey. We'll like to see those wins in the Discord. Gambler Trader, you lost 412 plus 1600. Very nice. Good stuff. See that right there, 33% win rate, but still in profit. That's good. Very well done. AHJ, when moon. When moon is maybe if we break 23, 150 cleanly. I think we moon. I think we moon from that. This would be a crazy V-shaped recovery though.
Surely expecting the 52-week bull auction data.
Okay, so the buy signal activated at 23,087, and so far we've gotten over 40 points to the top there. And this indicator's nice. I like it. Yeah, I'm not even getting paid for saying it. Maybe I should talk to Monteblue, be like, hey, give me a percentage of your sales. Just kidding. But it is a good indicator. He built it pretty nicely. Also, if we break 175, 23,175, that would be a breakout signal. So there's that as well. And basically all that is just like a little trend line from the tippy top here to like this. And that's all it really is. So it'd be like 175 would be a breakout. Do you take account of midnight open? No, I don't. I don't know if it's helpful or not, but I never really have. But like somebody mentioned, that would be the gap fill approximately there. So we might be headed toward it. We'll see. So far, really, really good day for us. One of the better days of the past month. I may try to even go for the 350 banger. I'm really tempted to. We only have 3 hours of market open though as well, so I don't know. 3 hours of market open. I might see it. So far, we've moved up 100 points. For 350 to hit, that's 200 more points. I don't know if we see it. That's when ICT says all the algos start running. Interesting. Yeah, I don't trade ICT. That is an interesting claim, though.
High rate of 3.660% with the US selling.
Corey, how long does it normally take the payout to hit your bank account from take profit after you're approved? It takes, I've had payments hit within like 14 hours. Because you know how there's like that delay for them to update your like account balance or whatever? So like sometimes it's, you know, 5 p.m. Eastern, sometimes it's like 8 p.m. Eastern. So if you're like constantly refreshing your, you know, your account or whatever, right when it's updated, you can right away like hit request withdrawal. You hit that, the request withdrawal for whatever that amount goes to Take Profit Trader for approval. I don't know, they might approve it quick, like same day, if you request the payout like right after they update the accounts. But if it doesn't, then you request, then the approval gets approved like early morning, and then it goes to your wallet. And from your wallet, you just hit withdraw to bank account, PayPal, whatever. From that withdrawal, I think it's like potentially several hours. But I remember, like, I do it all through ACH, so I remember my total process was less than 24 hours for ACH. Maybe to PayPal it's faster, I don't know. To think you were going to go when it hit the bottom. I forgot, were you trying to short at the bottom, or were you you're just in a long and you were possibly going to cut your position? Jacob, would you hold this long overnight with a stop loss? That's a hard question. If it doesn't come up here to this and break out of this high by the end of the day, I think maybe I would. But like I would want a trailing stop, and it's like if you're doing a trailing stop, you'd probably get stopped out on pullbacks. That's a hard question. I honestly don't know what I would do. I don't know if I would feel comfortable holding this long overnight, especially with the risk of like your orders getting reset or something like that overnight. Because like with Webull, for example, they cancel all open orders. I think during the futures pause. So like I wouldn't even want to hold it overnight just in case you get like a crazy gap down and like you have to re-enter your orders. It's like a little bit sketchy. So I don't know. $110 retest is possible, can long. I don't know, 110 could I guess retest. Possible. Maybe a break even AHJ. Maybe a break even, like you're talking about the day ends at 0. That would require 23,450-ish. I doubt we get there, if that's what you're asking. I was talking about the other dude's trade. Oh, gotcha. Okay. You were approved and went to your wallet, and then you went ACH. That was all this morning, so it should hit your actual bank account today or tomorrow. Yeah, I think it's probably going to hit your bank account tomorrow morning. I'm also with SoFi as my bank, so they do early deposit. Right when they see an ACH pending, they just deposit the money to your account. So it depends on your bank, I guess, too, how long it takes for them to like verify the ACH. Like best case scenario, you'll probably have it tomorrow morning. Yeah, no problem, Jacob. You have to pay overnight fees, you think? Yeah, if you're using margin, then yeah, you'll have to pay margin fees, I believe, depending on the brokerage, but I think like all brokerages would. So you'd pay whatever percent of margin you'd be holding. All right, we're up 350 for the day on the cash account. It's looking good. Still gonna test 150 as well. Thank you. So we got up to the initial level that I was thinking. I had my initial take profit at like 144, I think, something like that, 143. So we would have hit here for the take profit, but I'm moving up my profit target higher. I'm gonna trail. If it continues strong all the way up here, I'm probably gonna move this even higher to like 350, 340. Just want to see how price action goes. Whether buyers are stepping in, getting confident, sellers not coming in. Gonna keep trailing. But, you know, you gotta be aware that it could just range here and chop. So I'm looking for a big move, nice clean trend up. But like I said, it could just chop. Could just range. Could even just range around this gray box. Never know. I'm hoping we don't get a liquidity sweep here. Hoping that like this level holds. A little bit of an RSI reset. Okay, that's a lot of sellers. Okay, we're at 320 right here. So 80. Okay, yeah. I want to make sure I'm locking in $300 on the day at least. So I'm going to keep my stop here. I'm going to pull it back. 300 would be triple my daily profit target on the cash account. $246 is a bit ambitious. 200 can be done. I know it's a little bit ambitious, but I believe. If we hold this and we continue up, I believe we break through it. Because this is just like, I'm just placing this just for now. I'm honestly possibly going to target higher to 350 if this does continue nice enough. Okay, got stopped out. That was a little bit of a liquidity sweep there. Okay, if it goes further down, I'll be happy with the stop there. Let's see. So far, that's a 30-point pullback. Locked in 300 for the day. Qs are at VWAP. Want to see what it does. Okay. Just locked in your profits on the long. Nice. That's a lot of volume on the sell there. Okay, sellers are in control right now. Sellers back in control. We're under the 21 EMA. Okay, if we do actually reverse here, what's our level that we're targeting? So it does look like 150 is becoming a resistance. Okay, we got another sellers in control. Let's see what we target. Could target 23K maybe for a lower low. We're going to have to actually get a sell signal for me to enter this, though. Had a little more slippage on the sell than you wanted to, but it's all good. Profit's profit. Yeah. I don't know if I got slippage. I'm pretty sure I still got the 300 locked in. Let me check. Because my stop loss was basically at the bottom of that candle. Okay, yeah. We got $300.70 locked in, so perfect. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. We got about 3 or 4 profit factor today with about 60% win rate. So not too bad on the cash account. Just passed 3 more Apex 50Ks. Very nice. Well done, Ben. Okay. We're getting an initial soft sell signal. Okay, soft sell signal disappeared. Sellers are still in control though. $110 can support here. We'll see. You plan to full port each one until you either blow up or hit it big. I mean that's I think that's an okay strategy for Apex trader funding, because the accounts are like dirt cheap, and they have the 1-day pass. That's honestly probably a fine strategy to get some quick fundeds. Yeah, on Apex, like if you get 20 funded accounts, just think about copy trading 20 funded accounts, and you just copy trade them like super conservatively, as smart as possible, you know, risk management, no emotional, you know, emotional whatever. Like that's good. You know what I mean? If you're copy trading 20 accounts and you're just getting a nice consistent grind up in the account balance, like that's going to be good profits, you know, over the weeks, over the months. Frank just looked at your daily P&L. Today's the highest it's ever been this year. Nice. $200 a day on 20 accounts is $4K a day. Yeah, exactly. Be huge. Or as Mr. Trump would say, it'd be huge. Huge. 4K a day, huge. Buying China stocks is going to be huge too. But you don't and will never have such discipline. And never say never. I think you can. I think you can, Ben. Green in the funded, but blue a lot of Apex evals. That's alright. It's good that you're green on the funded. Okay, let's see if we get the sell signal. So far, so good. We don't want this to be a higher low. If it breaks 70s, then we probably target 23K.
The lowest since 2021.
I could maybe take a short early here, maybe. Can I do it? Yeah, let's do it. Take a short early, stop will be right above that. Put our initial target down there. $18 risk. Okay, little blast up. See if sellers take control or continue taking control. So far, they're somewhat in control, but it's a little bit of a chop here. Potential bear flag forming as well. Okay, stopped out. Let's wait a little bit. Okay, I'm hearing a lot of market buys. Okay. I guess that bounced off the 5-minute 9. Bounced off that 5-minute 9. Okay. Taking it long. That 5-minute 9 held. It almost tested the 21 EMA, then the second one bounced off the 9 EMA. Now we're going to wait to see if we break out through 23,150. Let's see what happens here. Possibly made a higher low here. Okay, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Holding the long right now. All right, we're back. Looks like buyers are taking back control here. So I'm gonna eat my breakfast and watch this play out. So I flipped short there for just a second, got stopped out, and now I'm back in the long. Let's see. Dang, over 100 blown on top step. Wow. You're long at 128. Okay, nice. I mean, that's a good average. I guess my average is 126. Yeah, let's see this thing play out. Blew some 250k evals, but one nice trade and funded for 100 points. Very nice. Gambler traders in the long too. Just saying, right, you size up in evals and it usually doesn't go well. You don't want to waste too much time in evals. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. 230s are new, is your target. 247 is really ambitious. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, 230 is probably a little bit smarter because that's a little bit below VWAP. Probably more guaranteed to fill that. 250k and 300k evals or something else. Blew two 250ks today. You're up 12k in both. Oh, man. Dang, sorry to hear that, serial trader. Yeah, on the 250k and 300ks, it's just, yeah, the profit target's so high. Radoslav blew 15 accounts today. Dang. Sorry, guys. Yeah, hopefully that's not too big of a hit on you guys. It's good that that Apex has that 90%, because like for me at least, if I was like blowing evals and whatnot with the 90% off, I would be like, okay, it's not as bad because I can just replenish. But, like, I don't know what your guys' financial situation is and whatnot. Be careful out there. Okay, that's 23,150 testing actually now. So hard to pass. Came close one time to passing at 300k and blew up. It's the trailing drawdown. Yeah, the Apex trader funding, that trailing drawdown is definitely rough compared to take profit trader. Yeah, theirs is a bit rough. Okay. I think I might actually just try to take at 229 on this one, because that would be the test of this trend line here. Wait, what is that trend line? Why do I have so many trend lines, guys? What the heck? Oh, that was this trend line to the upside. Okay, never mind. Maybe not. That was this up trend line. I think I'm gonna delete this actually. I don't need that anymore. That broke already. I mean, 250 would be this trend line. 250-ish, 270-ish. This one would be 350. Actually, no, it would be a break. Hard decision. Okay, we're up 50 right now. If we get there with that, locks in over $500 on the cash account. If I just take it right before VWAP. Honestly, yeah, I'm not gonna try to be greedy. Let's just take it up here. It could obviously move like crazy all the way up to 350-ish, possibly. It's possible that it moves up there, but like, I mean, that would give me an additional $200, 220 or so, 250. Let's not be greedy. It's even greedy for me to take this move here. You know what I mean? This is a 110-point move. I'm talking about don't be greedy. I'm literally targeting over 100 points. Talking about don't get greedy. That is hilarious. Okay, 50. Okay. 136, 20, 20, 50, 33. Okay, if we stop out here, we still lock in the 300 on the day, on the stop out. Holding 201 price, you think 200 will be tested again? Yeah, I think 200 will test. I think 250 is almost guaranteed. The thing is, like, man, I really want to play this to 350. 350. It's honestly like a little bit greedy, but like on the technicals and everything, like I think it's the spot where it goes. We're about to get a breakout signal here too. If we break 170-ish, I guess 168-ish. Oh, that's also our gray box too. Oh, that's a nice lineup. So our gray box, if it breaks here, we're also getting a breakout signal. Average move of breakout signal, 50 points. 50 points, that's 23,216. So we're probably going to break 200. We have to stay above that level though. Got to stay above the gray box. I could move up my stop up here now, actually. Hopefully 150 support. Okay. That locks in about 330 on the day. Got to stay above this gray box. If we stay above this gray box, that's a breakout signal. Man, this is going good. Like, honestly, I'm getting very lucky on my trades today, guys. Like, with my strategy and with, like, how I usually trade, like, today is, like, the ideal day for me to trade. It's just, like, we're holding trends, you know? We're holding trends for long periods of time. Boom, long periods of time for these trends. You know what I mean? These are the days that I love, where you're literally getting over 100 points on one trend and not just chopping 50 points up and down. These are the days that I love. These are the days that work for me. Because by the time I realize that it's a trend, you know, not just like a, you know, like over here, for example, we had a big sell-off, nice trend down. But like it takes me a little while to actually realize that it's a reversal, you know. So it's like by the time I'm like, okay, this is definitely a reversal, like back here somewhere. It's like I take the long, right? If it only goes like 50 points from the bottom, that would be 370. So like I would enter long here, and guess what? I would get like 15 points, and then it would reject and continue ranging in this level. That's why it's super bad for me. Because I'm not trying to catch tops and bottoms usually. I'm just trying to identify the trend, get in the trend, and then hold through the trend. And only exit on a confirmed reversal, which basically gets me like half of the trend move. Maybe a little more depending on how big it is. Shane, you're taking shorts at 190? I think that's risky, brother. But if you decide to do that, good luck. I think it's very risky at 190. Unless you're just doing a scalp or something. Trailing drawdown from Apex is made for us to fail. No other way to see why it's there. You're welcome, someone explain otherwise. I mean, yeah, for the evals, most definitely for that. But like for the live accounts, it's for them to protect capital. That's basically all it is. You never shorted so much in your life trading just to pass these evals. Lynette up 729 on your new 50k TPT eval. Let's go. Very nice. There we go. Lynette, I guess you did need that little walk for a little bit after that small loss this morning. Good job. You got a little mental reset and you're back in. Well done. Today's been great. Sold ES a little too early, but whatever. Yeah, let your runners run. Alright, that is a nice short squeeze. Wow. That is a very nice short squeeze. Okay, I'll set to like 158 for the stop. 25 points below that, approximately. Wow. Gnarly. Okay, we're at anchored VWAP right now. We got the confirmed breakout signal. If it stays above 162-ish for at least a couple more minutes, then we're good to go. Average move, like I said, on that would be about 23,213, approximately there. So with our average breakout signal move, we're going to break 200. AHJ, when? I think we're mooning now. This is what the moon looks like, I guess. Nice. Continued short squeeze. Let's go. VWAP up here and seller's volume to defend is your reasoning? Okay. I see VWAP at 250 on NASDAQ. I'm not sure, man. I see VWAP at 250 on the NASDAQ. On NQ Futures. Good luck to us both. $230's dead stop for you? I don't see why. Your VWAP's 198. Even the anchored VWAP that I'm seeing, it's at 180, so we just broke through it. I wonder how your VWAP is calculated, because that's a little bit weird. I see VWAP at like 250, 235-ish, based on different calculations. I'm not seeing any VWAP at 190. Your VWAP on Tradeovate and TOS is at 198? Really? Huh. I wonder how they calculate their VWAP. That's weird. I don't know, dude. I think this breaks through 200. We're getting a bit to overbought, but it could stay in this for a while. It's not yet overbought on any of the really bigger time frames. The 5-minute time frame is barely overbought. There's the 200 test. Trade of it does. It's super weird. Oh, tick calculated or bar calculated. I wonder if Trade of 8 is like tick calculated and then Trading View and the other ones are bar calculated. That's possible, I guess. Abdulaziz, short time? Not for me. Some of the guys in here might, I guess, sounds like they want to short at these levels. I think it's still strong. Only way I would short here is if I get a clear trend reversal. Which back here, it looked like a potential reversal for me, so I went short here. But it kept going up, so I went back to long. Impulse candles, high, low, close, open, all kinds of inputs. AHJ. Nvidias, can you please share the value of your MAs in the chat, in the chart? These are EMAs, and I have the 9, which is green, the 21, which is yellow, the 100, which is orange, and the 200, which is purple. Those are my EMAs. Trendcraft ICT Swift Edge nailed every trade today. Nice. Yeah, the couple indicators that I use have been hitting like everything very well. Just, I mean, it's been a trending day. That's a lot of buying though. It's crazy. We definitely probably see a reset here. But I'm hoping my stop doesn't get hit. Should blast the New York session high. It's possible, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. But I mean, this is a very big trend, very strong trend. So I don't know if we get a reset. Maybe I just take the profit at before VWAP that locks in $500 on the cash account, and then I just wait maybe. You're short at 208. All right, good luck. Trump talking soon. Is he? Oh, Trump's making an announcement in 19 minutes, whatever that is. Okay. Adding more to the short at 222. Oh, man. Shane, you're adding here at 213 and then 226 stop. What stops at 263? That might be good. We'll see. You're looking for 272. Yeah, honestly, I want a nice quick grind up to this VWAP and then I exit. Now wait for a retracement to maybe enter back in. Because we got 2 hours, 20 minutes till market closes. We could see a potential grind up to 350. Do you follow fibs? No, not really. I sometimes like draw out Fibonacci just for the fun of it, but like I don't really follow it. It ends up being too many lines for me to handle. Okay, S&P's getting up to the VWAP. First you blow 5 accounts, then get over 1K in one trade. Crazy. Did you get that in a funded? They're buying up everything before they can dump it when Trump speaks? Possible. That is possible. Let's go 189 for stop. Took some profits. If 230 resists, you're going to close the long and flip to short. Okay. AJ, you feel like she will get past the morning high, hoping for a pullback now? I mean, I think so too. I'm looking at the 15-minute opening range breakout. We broke out bullish this morning. Hit TP1. Then we retraced all the way back to opening range low. And now we're like grinding right back up to TP1. TP1 is at 23,253. So it's like TP2 is at 23,331. So I kind of feel like it goes up to like TP2 on the 15-minute orb. But like I was saying, it might be better for me not to be greedy here. And just lock in the 500 on the day. Right below VWAP, I have it front loaded a little bit. Could get stopped out here too, possible. That would lock us in at about 400 on the day. Which two MAs make your trend in the other direction? I stick to the 9 and the 21 EMAs for the 1 to 5 minute, 1 to like 15-minute time frames. The 100 and 200 I use for like the daily, 4-hour, weekly to see the overall trend and like potential test areas. But I just use the 9 and 21 on the 1 to 5 minute to just look at the overall trend. Chart's a massive W. I mean, it's possible. It's looking good so far. And just I don't want to don't want to take much drawdown on a pullback. And I think it does pull back probably from VWAP. Or it could just completely change trends. And like I was saying, could just range in this area. That's a possibility as well. Just ain't right. Closed your shorts. Yeah, I saw the head and shoulders on the daily. I think this probably plays out. It's just it could take a couple days for it to play out. My target for the head and shoulders would probably be 22,700. Attest to this gray box. I've had this gray box set here since July 1st. I've just been widening it. What the heck? Why is this gray box so far out? Alright, she's pushing higher. Okay, I can raise my stop, I think. 205. How many more trading days for the funded? I think I need 2 more. So I should get it this week. But since this one's pretty much there, I'm gonna open up another eval tomorrow, most likely. Yeah, I'm waiting for that. Yevas. And so I want to kind of just get out of this because I think there's probably going to be a pullback somewhere in this area. Pullback could be all the way down to like 23,200, 23,180, 23,170. Could be a little pullback on this overbought RSI. Hoping we get a nice little sweep before it takes a lower. Your average is 217 on the short. Okay. I mean, I think we do get a pullback at some point. I'm just hoping it breaks up a little bit higher to fill my order. Okay, 208 stop. 180. So we're locking in about $445 on the day if we get stopped out. Why are we consolidating here? I mean, I think it's just like an RSI reset. It got overbought. A lot of the longs that entered here are taking profits at about 100 points. I think that's why we're getting some consolidation. It's people like me that are a little crazy that are pushing for more than 100 points that are not selling here. And then possibly, you know, new buyers entering here because they're like, oh yeah, let's take it higher. I think sellers are waiting for VWAP to potentially enter in. Got some sellers entering early here. You know, obviously liquidity has to come from somewhere. But maybe the bigger sellers come in closer to 250. I don't know. So that was a nice little rejection there, rejection candle. Let's see. If it breaks 210, we stop out. Lock in 440 for the day. There we go. We're locked in 440 for the day on the cash account. Now we're just going to wait. So that short was good. Not bad. You had the 217 average. Let's see if you get some more points. On the bottom of the tick, you could have locked in about 15 points. 14 points. So I'm hoping it moves further down for you so you can lock some more in. You want a long more? You were long from 21,053? Or 23,053? I mean, that's 150 points. You know what I mean? You could hold longer and go for the moonshot, but like, if you got the profit, like, it's good to lock in sometimes. How's your day going? I like you. Thanks, Vandar Cinema. The day is going pretty well. About $440 up on the cash account, and then we got our max profit on the prop firm account. So it's going pretty well. Today's like the exact type of day I like to trade. So not doing too bad. You took it? Nice. Good job. Good job, AHJ. I thought that was a ballsy short, but you know, you had your idea and it worked out. Well done. Wow, you good. Info shorts got in with 3 at 23.030, 25. I think we go higher until 2 p.m. or explode even more. Oh, dang, you caught like the very low. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, if you hold for the next couple hours, maybe. You probably get higher than here, but, I mean, who knows what happens. Trump's about to announce something. It's possible that we, you know, range down all the way to, like, 23,150. You know? So it's like sometimes you want to just take profits in case you get better entries. Okay, sellers are getting in control now. $90-minute candle. You were watching the 830 low. New York swept it and went above. Caught that first open long. Nice. Well done. Today is a funny day for you. Although you're green, the swings are a bit extreme. Yeah, they are. They are pretty extreme. Weezer took 7 scalps. Lost on 2, won on 5. Nice. Well done. HJ, something about that 8:30 a.m. 90-minute candle getting swept.
He's due to be making an announcement at the top of the hour. Sources earlier said that this would be on the Space Command headquarters.
I mean, yeah.
So again, Trump due to be making remarks.
That is
at
a
the
big
top of the
sweep.
hour. We'll see if there's
right
a video
there.
available for this.
And then we revisited it. So I guess for ICT traders, they would probably be like, oh, this is a bullish fair value gap or something. I don't know. I don't know anything about that. But I guess ICT traders, that's why they would take this long. 189, you'll scale back off some and hold the rest. Wait for the short. Are you longing or shorting? Taking off some at 189. Adela, good long trade, take it also, now short. Now you're short? Okay. I mean, sellers are starting to get a little bit of in control here. We got a soft sell signal. It could still be like a high or low, potentially. Okay, I'm going to short one. Do a tight stop. And I'm also not going to hold this for like a moonshot. I'm just going to hold it pretty short. And try to take 25 points. You're high bid trading with ICT, not gonna lie. One long at 195, so close to passing your eval. Oh, I hope it doesn't dump here. I mean, I'm hoping it dumps here for me, but man, I think it's like looking a little bit weak for a little pullback, little RSI reset, off overbought conditions. Let's see. Could just hold here and hold the higher low. But I guess if we mark out something like this over here, if we go something like that, maybe something like this ish, and we probably have a little bit more to go. See if the gray box holds, or if the gray box tests. Got it front loaded a little bit. You're an ICT trader and you were long and take profit at the top of this move. Nice, well done. Hope for a crazy Trump effect to the short side. Okay, right here I'm gonna set to break even because I don't want to be in the short on against the trend right now. I want this to dump nice and quick back here, and then I potentially wait for re-entry into longs. We got Trump speaking in about 2 minutes. If we get stopped out, it'll be $4 of profit. Now, what do I do? What did I do? Okay, just keep it there. $5 of profit. Okay, we got stopped out there. Might have got slippage on that move. Pretty much break even. That was a little bit of a liquidity sweep to the upside, unfortunate. Are you using Frick's indicator? Yeah, I'm using it. I'm using both that and the 15-minute opening range breakout. Yikes. That was an unfortunate liquidity sweep there. Okay, let's try it again. If I can get filled. There we go. Stop right there. TP down here. Just don't bounce above this liquidity sweep candle. Guess I could move it just higher a little bit. Yikes. Okay. That's 2 scalps failed. Looking like potential high or low. That's big buyers right there. Let's see. I mean, Trump's probably walking in or something. People just buying. Let's see what happens. Killing it in the cash account. Yeah, it's not going too bad. Locked in about 420, I think. A little over 400. I lost those 2 scalps there. One was break even, the other one was like negative $30. You need 210 to pass the eval. All right, good luck, brother. Hopefully you got it on that push up. Need to hold 209, but there are buyers that will try to hold VWAP. Or sellers, you mean? Oh, you're talking about the weird VWAP. Okay, gotcha. TP1 to hit at 189. Nice. 050 downside target. Oh, that's gambler trade on. Now that's ambitious. That's ambitious right there, brother. Your average for remainder is now 225, so you'll let this ride back to 160 at least. Okay. Let's see if this will bottom. Question. Say you are in a good long and unsure of take profit, but letting it run. What's your first sign to close out your trade? First sign would probably be a break of the 21 EMA. If you're just trying to follow a strong trend and just take as much points as possible, like you can just, you know, trail your stop to be below the 21 EMA. Then, you know, like that happened right here, for example. And then if you see like strength coming back in, you could re-enter. You might get a worse average, whatever, but at least, you know, you could see a trend reversal a little bit early if it does happen. So like right here, I stopped out before, somewhere around here. It came down. If this would have failed and continued down, it was a good stop loss. But it continued up higher, so re-entered long again. Rode it. Up here, I held it even tighter. I held this range. But right here, I guess you stop loss here. And then it comes down here, and let's see if it dumps. If we get strength again, then I re-enter long. Stop loss hit back in the green, though. Okay. 900 on that pump. Up. 100 away to pass. Nice. Let's get this. You talk rubbish when you're not in a trade. Playing with minis. Need to pass these evals today if you want that lifetime activation fee for 85. 21 EMA on the 1 minute. Yes. Unfunded accounts, you size down to micros. Okay. Trump, any news on him? No, nothing yet. He's apparently going to make an announcement. He might be late to making it. I don't know. I'm not seeing a stream. But he's apparently making some announcement. So, Financial Juice hasn't said anything. Yeah, no problem, HJ. Everyone like and subscribe this man. Alright, let's see here. What are we getting? We're testing the top of the 15-minute opening range, almost. That's about 23,178. That would be that trend line that I have drawn out there. Honestly, I don't really want to short this. If it breaks this trend line, then maybe I short. So if this trend line breaks, maybe I short target like 23,110. Maybe 23,150 to be a little safer. So that would be like, I don't know, 20 points. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see. I want big moves, but we might not get any more big moves for the rest of the day. It might just range. It could just range like 50 points up and down. Chop around. It could do a lot of stuff now. Like, we had the really, really big moves happen. We had a huge move up, huge move down, huge move up. Like, it could just chop from here on out. We've got 2 hours left to market open, so not guaranteed to do much. Gambler Trader, you got 90 points in that long trade. Very nice. Shane, you're taking out everything at 185. Okay. Don't like shorts playing around view up here, especially as buyers once closed strong above. Yeah, true. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to even short this. Like, even if it breaks this trend line, I'm like a little nervous to even short that, because it's like, I would think 150 is gonna have buyers. But see, like I did stop out, you know, on the I took a short here, I got stopped out, but whenever I was long, I did stop out at like 23.208, somewhere around there. So like, if you look at this, you know, I saved myself 20 points of movement. That's $40 a movement on one micro. I could have just had my stop all the way down here, and I would just be getting drawdown here. You may scalp a second entry off the 21 EMA. Yeah, I mean, if this is a true reversal, now shorting on the 9 and the 21 is good. Why did you move the stop loss to close the short? I mean, it happens, brother. It's alright. Pasha, you know the ones that we're uncertain about are the best ones. Watch this drop now. Yeah, it'd be pretty crazy. I'm waiting for a sell signal for me to enter a short as well. Which honestly, that might only come after breaking 150. I don't know. I mean, if I take the short here, I'd take like 30-point risk or $30 risk. Okay, the S&P is looking pretty bad too.
Tariff ruling.
Trump says what? He will uphold the tariff ruling? Is that what he said? Man, gold is just out of there, dude. Gold is just moving. Crazy. Alright, let's see a bounce.
Trump repeats
Wow,
the
sellers.
tariff is an economic emergency. Speaking on the Scott Jennings radio show.
Tariffs are an economic emergency. Okay, I entered a short here.
So just if anyone can hear us at the moment, the site is currently down at the moment. Our devs are looking at it. If you could please go to our Twitter on at Financial Juice to look at the headlines there until we have our fix done. Apologies again. Thank you for your patience.
Okay, Financial Juice is having technical difficulties. It's going to test this trend line. I just don't want it to bounce. I need it to break through. It's a lot to ask for in an uptrend, huh? Just like overall bullish.
Trump says we'll see a reverberation if we don't win on tariffs.
Okay, what did Trump say? I need to hear it. Financial Juice is having some issues right now, so they're not having the headlines popping up. Trump said something. Okay, sorry, I'm behind on the messages. Am I waiting for trendline to break to short? I was, yeah, but now I'm just like, I guess I enter early, but man, it's not the smartest one. Not the smartest. I'm hoping that it dumps and breaks through, and then we head over to like 150s. I think 150s would be, if it breaks this, that would be a safe TP. Because even if it's a fake out, I at least get filled on the short. UVXY back on the move. Savage, hi. Boys, I'm new on Trade-Evate. Help your brother. How can I fix the VWAP on Trade-Evate? I don't know if you can. Yeah, if somebody knows how to fix it, let them know. But I didn't even know that the VWAP was weird on Trade-Evate, so I use the VWAP on Webull and on TradingView. I don't really use charts at all on Trade-Evate. The only chart I got up right now on Trade-Evate is this one, just because you guys were asking for a nice, simple, long-term chart. So that's the only reason I have this on here, just due to request. Yeah, we do have a downtrend on the 1 minute, but yeah, it's overall uptrend on the other time frames. On the 5, we're kind of sitting at the 9 EMA. I would like a 21 EMA test. Looks like it's just gonna bust out. If it comes to 220, you'll look for a short. Okay. Slowly working down through a big fair value gap on the 15. Where would that fair value gap be? Is that, what is that, like 142? ICG trades are like so weird. Okay, nice. Wick down a little more. Need it to continue. Don't just be a sweep. Don't you break out. I'm honestly kind of scared that this is going to break to the upside.
So just heads up for users who can still hear us. If you log out and log back in and do a refresh, everything should be back up and running again. Apologies and thank you for your patience again.
Come on, reject. Reject. Get in there, sellers. In 5 minute, isn't this a double bottom? On the 5 minute? No. Unless you're talking about like the 1 minute candles, that doesn't even matter. The very bottom down here, you could probably say is a double bottom, yes. Well, not probably. You can say now, now that we actually saw the move up. Come on, break down, break down. Let's stuff out some longs here. It's kind of consolidating on the 15-minute opening range high. So this is the 15-minute opening range high. We also have this trend line here. So it's like you're gonna have some support in this level. I don't know why I'm shorting here, but like there's gonna be some support in this level, so I'm kind of just playing on a break of it to the downside to this next consolidation range before going long. But I don't know. This is like kind of feel like it's a little dumb because some of my technicals are just like you long here, you know? Based on my technicals, you're supposed to be longing here, but I'm shorting. Testing through a little bit. It's below the opening range high now. Okay, it's breaking down. Okay, and that's a sell signal now. There's our sell signal.
We have posted out the video where Trump is due to be speaking on the feed for you to watch. Again, he's supposed to be announcing Space Command is moving from Colorado to Alabama.
Oh, the announcement doesn't even really do anything, actually. Okay, 30 more. I'd log in about 470 on the day. Sell signal. I mean, how far can I go? Could even go to the 100 level. Could I maybe just trail this? I want to take it at 150, but like it could go lower. Do I take the safe route? Okay, let's just lock in some profit here. If it bounces, we just stop out with minimal profit. But I think maybe we just trail this in case 150 breaks. This is like some consolidation. Like, if it breaks this box to the downside, I think we probably visit, you know, at least mid-range of it. Maybe we'll visit the bottom of it. We got that sell signal. At 23,100 would probably be a decent test area. If it was just a chop today for the rest of the day, instead of an actual trend. It's currently a broke trend here. Kind of. Guess there's that too. Okay, I got stopped out at slight profit. Stopped out at slight profit. 3, 2, 1, entering again. Gonna do a very tight stop here. So 180. That's $15 of risk. We'll do the same thing. If it trend reverses here, then I'm out and possibly going. Okay. Possibly taking it long then. Or I just don't even need to take any more trades for the rest of the day. It's an hour and a half left to market open. Maybe I lock in the $400 for the day, because it could just chop around now. It didn't really make the full move. It pulled back. Pulled back 60 points, so that is significant. I would like 100-point moves. Or if we get strength here, maybe we play for the break. Alright, let's just watch for now. Let's watch for now, and I'll see if I re-enter, possibly to the long side. I think I'm not comfortable with taking shorts anymore. This is looking strong. This is a higher low probably. We got $410 of profit locked in on the cash account. 23,031 is your ultimate target for this competition account. Are you able to hold for multiple days? It's possible it doesn't hit that today. Just got stopped at also, small win. Okay, let's see if we get buyers in control here. We need to break above the 21 EMA there. We're also at anchored VWAP. Also the top of the range, 15-minute opening range. All right. All right. Let's see what we have here. Oh, look at that. Wow, perfect. It bounced off the 21 EMA. Okay. Beautiful. All right. So let's see if we get reversal signs. While this plays out, I'm going to go use the restroom. Take a 30-second walk, okay? I think I lost 2 scalps in a row there. One of them was slight profit, one of them was a little loss. So I'm not like triggered or anything, but just want to stand up, take a walk, go use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Trump on Putin says, I'm very disappointed in him. And this is in his Trump just speaking at Scott Jennings' radio show. Trump says we'll be doing something to help people in Ukraine live. We'll be doing something to help people in Ukraine live. Trump says that I'm not concerned about China and Russia ties.
Okay, we're back. Okay, it's looking like a failed breakout. Or failed reversal. Hour and a half left, market open. Oh, it's with funded next, just for
Trump
fun?
on Russia
Okay.
and China says they'd never use their military on us.
Your Tradeovate screen has gone black today, twice. Only trading 2 micros? Huh. I may have had that issue once before. I don't remember how I fixed it. I think it... Did you just have to, like, restart or something? I think I, like, changed resolution on it or something and it fixed whenever it did that to me once. Ah? Yeah. Who that? Who that? Who that? Restarted it. Okay. Yeah, it's annoying. That's why you know, if you're not copy trading and you're doing a single account, that's why you should set up bracket orders. Because if something like that happens, you need to make sure that you're covered. Everyone sign up for these competition accounts. Oh, we're breaking down lower. Okay. You can trade NDX 100 based off NQ chart reactions. Having a side account keeps you from overtrading the real one. Huh. Competition accounts unfunded next. Does Apex use their own platform, and how much is the activation fee? They use Tradeovate and Ninja Trader. And then I think they have Rhythmic as well, which is, I don't know if it's wealth charts or whatever. I've never used it. But the activation fee, I think it's like $100. It might vary by account size. If you're prone to blowing accounts, Apex Trader funding is just going to be way cheaper for you overall, because the eval accounts are just dirt cheap. You did have a bracket order? Okay, good. Yeah, those bracket orders could save you on times like that. Because, yeah, anything could happen. Like, the brokerage could have a glitch or whatever. And, like, you won't really be able to blame them, unfortunately. Maybe with prop firm accounts, you could be like, hey, this had a glitch and, like, my account blew. Can you reset it to what it was? Prop firm accounts, or prop firms might be willing to reset it, but like an actual brokerage, I don't know. You'd probably have to like sue them for it. No problem, BBM. Yeah, if you're newer, Apex Trader Funding's probably your best bet, especially since they have the 90% off on their evals, and that's ending today in like 10 hours. So if you are trying to get some, I would recommend Apex Trader Funding. That one's going to be the cheapest on those. Once you get like nice and confident and like you feel like you're not blowing, you know, every other account or like more than every other account, then take profit traders like the absolute best.
$2.37 a gallon.
Well, you're going crazy.
Gasoline October
You're going
futures
crazy.
settled at around $2.04 a gallon. And WTI crude October futures settled at
Man, he loves my headphone cord.
$1.58 or 2.4 cents.
Okay, super big bounce on the trend line. Okay. We might potentially be getting some longs here.
And NYMEX
Yeah.
natural gas October futures settled at around $3.
I think the headphone cord is tasty to him too. Apex 90% off and $37 for 250, 300K, or 87 lifetime
So with Trump speaking on the
today,
Scott
normally
General
80
show,
or
we do have
130
the
for
link
activation.
for it.
Okay.
Still, I think it's about a couple of minutes till it starts again, but probably he might still be speaking with Trump or talking about his conversation that he had with Trump today. We'll pop it on the feed for you just in case.
Yeah, but I haven't traded with Apex Trader Funding, just so you guys know. I just know that they're legit, but like I don't want to have the 8 days for payout, and I also I don't know. I just started with Take Profit Traders, so that's why I'm sticking with them for my own trading. And I don't want to jump between prop firms for trading too, because then I have to like log out, log in, like focus on a bunch of different firms. I know there are like YouTube day traders that have like multiple prop firms they trade with. I just feel like it's a little bit too stressful to be doing that. So I'd rather Just affiliate with the ones that I know they're legit, and then trade with the one I like the most. Whoa, what you doing? What are you doing? Good luck passing the 250k plus. Got to 17k with 35 minis, and then trailing got you quick. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta manage those trades. That happened to me on a funded account on Take Profit Trader. I was going for a 10k day because at 10k you go to live trades. And I got to like 9.5k and I just held until I blew the account on the trailing drawdown. So it was a bit unfortunate. That was like a month ago, I think. Oh, you're getting slobber all over me. Yeah, I'm still waiting. Still waiting for a direction. It's holding this trend line for now, but... Yeah, it could fail it too. Could technically take a long... Oh, you know what? I'll take a long here. And I'll go... No. I'll go like this. No, he's fine, he's fine. His step grip. Gross. You got all the slobber on there.
Interview has restarted again.
Okay, and then we'll set that. Alright. Oh man, this is all slobbery now. Covered in drool. Alright, so could try to just lock in 500. So that'd be like 220. Um, 409. All right, about 30 for 90. I mean, honestly, if it goes this way, it's gonna break higher. But there, it's failing a little bit. Let's see if it holds. Looks like the trend line's breaking, though.
Trump says losing appeal on tariffs would be an economic disaster.
Okay.
Remember, this is in his Scott Jennings radio interview that Scott Jennings had with Trump earlier on in the day.
So it just came down, tested that again. All right. Technically broke the trend line. That's the... Because there's maybe also this. Okay, S&P's failing. All right, let's go short. See if it fails, I'll trail. Already gave away $20 over the 400. Unfortunate. No trades for the next 20 minutes. Probably smart. Could just be chop, possible. On the 1,000-tick chart, a huge bear candle just printed. Yeah, I saw that big volume come in and I heard it. Okay. What's that trend line? Okay. S&P broke like all the trend lines. What just happened? Okay, just chopping around again.
Trump says we have to get a decision on
You just
tariffs
longed
now.
165 with 1 mini? Okay. Yeah, let's see what happens here. It could just be a chop up. Could just be a chop up, and yeah, for me to be taking trades on the chop is not the best. So these 5-minute wicks, really big, really choppy. I could get stopped out here on a wick like that. Could also take something like this. So I'd get stopped out there. Maybe he's back. No, it's okay. I can hold him.
Trump says China, India, and Brazil kill us with tariffs.
Oh. Oh, poopy diaper. He's happy. Got a happy baby. I might be bullish. When 180 is working, no longs till 180 is broken. Okay. You lost this last 6 scalps in a row. Yeah, if you got the short tight stop loss on the scalps on this, you're gonna get chopped up. That's what happened to me. I got chopped up here. It's possible that I get stopped out right here too, even at this
Trump
level.
says stock market goes down because of uncertainty.
Trump says stock market goes down because of uncertainty. All right, there we go. Time to dump. Trump states a fact, and we have people come in and start selling. That's funny. You know, the stock market, it falls because of uncertainty. Okay, everybody, sell. Possible it grinds down for a while. Let's see. If we break 150, we probably see some stop losses hit. Can't wait for 15 minutes, see the direction, place the order. Okay. Cute baby. Is he a redhead? No, he's just got kind of like blonde hair. That's how I was when I was a baby. And then the hair got darker. You don't see him talking yet? I don't know. I guess he's talking. Financial Juice has been talking about the stuff he's been saying. So it's possible whatever live stream you're watching just doesn't have the updated or the most live coverage. Because Financial Juice, they started posting stuff he's talking about 7 minutes ago. So the first thing that they reported on that was worthwhile is him saying losing appeal on tariffs would be an
According to
economic
Tesla,
disaster.
Russia and India discuss possibility to expand S-400 supplies.
Trump said we have to get a decision on tariffs now. Then Trump said China, India, and Brazil kill us with tariffs. And then he said stock market goes down because of uncertainty. So those are the 4 things that Financial Juice has relayed so far that are like worthwhile news. They don't like repeat everything he says. They just say anything that may move markets. You checked a few streams, still didn't see it. Yeah, Financial Juice might have like somebody. They might have employees like at wherever he's speaking physically. Cause like, we've had some people mention that Financial Juice, even the official White House stream was delayed behind Financial Juice. So they might have actual like employees relaying to them live, like over the phone, anything that's said that's important. Is this Trump speech red calendar? No, not at all. Yeah, so like if you're interested in getting Financial Juice, I'm affiliated with them. They're pretty much $30 a month for the highest tier. You're able to get lifetime subscriptions with them. I just do the elite.
Brent
It's
crude
like
futures
$89 every 3 months,
$69.14 a barrel,
and it's a
up 99
lifetime
cents,
discount.
1.45%.
So if it interests you, like definitely check it out, because I've had some stuff where Financial Juice drops it, the market hasn't reacted, I take the trade, and then the market reacts. It's literally happened multiple times. It was kind of nuts. It doesn't happen very often, but it has happened. I forgot what it was. Like the most recent one that happened, it was like a 25-point drop within seconds, and I could have reacted, but I think I was already in a short. But there was one where there was like a 50-point drop, and I actually entered the trade because I heard the news. I forgot what it was, but Financial Juice reported it, and I'm like, wait, that's super bearish. Like what was just said. I think it was either something Trump said or it was something posted on Truth Social. I think they reported it like instantly. So I heard it, and then I was like, oh, this is bearish, and I took the short trade. And right as I took the short trade, I started seeing some movement, and then boom, like huge red candles down. So it was pretty gnarly. Okay, we're testing this low line here. If it breaks above that, I don't want to be in the short. We're just getting about $26. Insider trading, I guess. It's just straight up the most live news you can get. Somebody was saying Bloomberg Terminal is better, but it's apparently, I don't know how much they're saying it costs. I think it's like $5,000 or $10,000 a year for access to it. So there's also that. That's it, you're out. Yeah, I mean, it's a chop up right now. No clear direction. We did get buyers in control here a little bit. It needs to come right back below the 9 EMA. We did get our initial sell signal at 23,173. So our initial sell signal was on this candle right here. It showed sell.
So
Right
Trump
now we're
is
about
live.
the same
He's
level.
announcing Space Command is moving from Colorado to Alabama. It is on the feed for those interested. Trump
Okay,
says we will
stopped out.
relocate the U.S. Space Command headquarters from Colorado to Alabama.
All right, there we go. This is now potentially a a higher low. It held this trend line, didn't break. So now, man, this is a pretty big short squeeze here. I don't know if I should wait for a pullback from 200, but that's going up really quick. Wow. Over a 40-point bounce here. Okay. We did get that signal right here that buyers were starting to get control. So there's 15-point pullback. There's 20. Okay. Entering here. We're filled. All right. And we're going to take it long. For that price, they can come read the news in your living room. Yeah, true that. It is pretty expensive, but it's probably like institutions that buy access to that. Probably for institutions, it's even more expensive. So that's like, you know, multimillionaires that are buying that level on the Bloomberg terminal. Pastor eval on that long. Very nice. Good job. All right, taken to profit on this long. That's breaking 200 now. Okay. Now, with this movement, S&P and NASDAQ are both headed to VWAP. This is where we make the decision. Do we take profit right before VWAP? Or do we play for the break of the VWAP and break of the highs of the day? So high of the day would be about 200 bucks. If we play for 350, that would be about 300. Maybe we go to 336 ish. Let's try it. 65. So 230. That would take us to $650 on the day if it does move up there. Yeah, let's try it. That's a really big short squeeze. I'm liking this movement. It's about to break these highs. Okay, it's breaking out. That's a really big breakout. Okay, and that's also a buy signal. Sorry, I missed that. That was a buy signal on the top of this candle. So a little bit late, or sorry, at the top of this candle. So the buy signal appeared at 212, 212.50. This is when the buy signal confirmed. So if anybody wants to enter long, this would be the entry. It could obviously chop too. It could just break through this level and chop up.
Trump says we will work
So be
something out
careful.
with Canada on the
I got
Golden
an
Dome.
early entry here. Okay, big pullback. $52 points booked. Nice, Barat. Let's get to that midnight open. Midnight open, you were saying that's like the 400, 450 level, right? I don't know, we'll see. That's quite a huge move. We only got an hour and 7 minutes left of market open. It could happen. But it's gonna take a lot of buyers. I don't know. It's gonna take a lot of buyers and a massive short squeeze, which I don't know if it could do. No pullbacks. 230 is dead stop. I don't know what you mean by that, gambler trader. Okay, we're going rotation back into tech as well. This is looking good. Market loves Trump. I mean, if he says stuff that sounds good, people are buying it up, even if they don't believe in the market.
Trump on Chicago federal intervention says it's going to happen. So coming in.
Oh,
from
guys, I
Scott
just
Jennings'
realized we
radio
broke
show,
14K
Trump on the federal
subscribers.
intervention in Chicago says, I
Awesome.
don't want to mention when,
Thank you
but it's
guys all
going
for
to be happening
subscribing.
there.
Duke Phone, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Dang, that's awesome. Breaking 14K, guys. It's exciting. Pretty big pullback here. That was $100 there. Now it's only 40. $50 pullback. Yikes. I'm hoping we get a nice long here, but who knows? Look at gold. Yeah, I've been seeing gold. Gold's like a crazy nice rally on that daily, especially. Yeah. Okay, don't. Oh, we got stopped out. Unfortunate. Big old pullback. Going to call it here. Made 48.50 today. But we're all across 7 evals. Apex TPT. Yeah, of course, Julio. Congrats, man. Thanks, Barat. Yeah, thank you guys for subbing. This is pretty awesome. Okay, let's see if 190 holds. Trying to catch the bottom here on the pullback. So I got stopped out and got a little bit of a better entry, I think.
So Trump's interview on the Scott Jennings radio
Just
show
slightly.
has ended.
I got about the same entry. All right, let's see. Okay, S&P possible double top, sorta. S&P didn't break out, but the NASDAQ did. The NASDAQ broke above the VWAP just for a split second. It looks like on the on NQ, regular NQ, the VWAP's different. Interesting. Okay, so on regular NQ, it did break. Just a little VWAP pullback. All right, MNQ's not there yet. I did not realize that NQ and MMQ VWAPs are so different. They're $20 off. Interesting. Come on, buyers. Step it up. We need their sound effects.
Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Go, go, go. No, no, no. Ah, it's so close. It's like right on the line. You see that? Right on the line. There it goes. Okay. Stopped out. Okay. Now sellers are in control. Heck yeah, AHJ. By the way, AHJ, watch the language in the chat, please. Like to keep chat clean. Gambler Trader, no pullbacks, bro. 230 is dead stop. What does that mean? Like you're in a short and 230 is your stop loss? I don't know what you're talking about. Or you're talking about that 230 is just going to be the full on top. Gary, hey buddy, no, after buying account with my funded futures yesterday, got an email, won a $1 account from them, guess using Pine was lucky for you. Yeah, I don't know about my funded futures, sorry brother. Okay, so that's looking like a breakout. We'll take it. Still targeting way above. Bad entry again, but whatever. I reacted a little slow there. Just don't be a fake out. Hold the 200 level on the pullback.
Trump says drugs and other things are coming from Venezuela.
$328. Right there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He likes it over here. He likes to look at the screen. And he likes this cord a lot.
Come back to mama. No. No.
All right. Let's see if we get continuation. Initial buy signal was at 23,212. So even though we got chopped up a little bit, the entry's still decent on the buy entry. It was up right at the top of this candle here. It's gone 278 soon. We'll see. Sure.
Apple loses lead AI robotics researcher to Meta in the latest exit.
Okay, Blender is off.
Showing some weakness in Apple shares after that latest headline.
Okay, so Apple had a headline. Something about AI research, blah, blah, blah. Something. Okay, so what's Apple doing? Whoa, look at that. Well, I guess that's not that bad. It's only a tiny wick down. That's a lot of volume. Bought right back up. Okay, so that's what stopped us out there.
So just to reiterate, seeing some weakness in Apple shares off the back of that latest headline.
We must be going down, but who knows? You're in a short from exactly 230? Okay. Man, I keep getting chopped up here. I literally keep getting chopped up. Okay, if this one stops out, I'm out of all trades for the rest of the day. Tired of getting chopped. Want to see this choose the direction and go with it. So far it's holding the bullish trend line and everything, and just tired of getting chopped. I want to see it break this high, then break this high and move up. If it doesn't do it, we get stopped out. I'm done for the day. Dead end. 280, it will reject strongly. It's the daily 50% New York session high too, so that should be the target. Okay. I mean, when it goes, when or if it goes through VWAP, I'm gonna just trail my stop loss. My ultimate target is 350.
Trump on Putin says, I've learned things that are interesting.
Yeah, let's see this power hour if it plays out. Buyers in control. Let's break this 215 level.
Trump says Chicago and Baltimore are a hellhole right now.
Yeah, that's true. I have noticed that power hours have dried up over the past months. Definitely is interesting that the final hour doesn't have that much volume. Past weeks, definitely.
Trump says we're going to send National Guards to Chicago.
National Guard to Chicago. Okay, I'm definitely not up to date on that news. I have no idea about that. What the heck's happening in Chicago? Yeah.
Trump on Chicago says we're going in, but does not say when.
We're going to send the National Guard to Chicago. Chicago and Baltimore are hellholes right now. Chicago, Trump said, we're just going in. What's happening in Chicago? Chicago news. Oh, wow. Labor Day weekend shootings in Chicago. Wow, dozens of Chicago shootings. 8 killed, 50 wounded. Interesting. .58 shot over Labor Day weekend as governor rejects Trump threat to send National Guard. Interesting. That's sad. You're up 2,200 on the day. About 6,300 left for the eval. Nice. Don't be like me over trading. Make sure to drink water and do push-ups. Facts. Okay, 200, please hold. Or else we're not taking any more trades. Had 54 shootings, 7 fatalities over just the past weekend. Dude, that's nuts. Wow. I feel bad for people living over there. That's crazy. I remember going over there. I think it was Chicago. That's where that, like, silver bean thing is, right? It's like a 30-minute train ride from where I had boot camp. I remember we got let out when we finished boot camp. I think I went there. It was pretty cool, but it was like a little bit sketchy. I guess it might be worse now. So NQ is back at the view app. Okay. Needs to break through it. Yeah, interesting. The MES and MNQ have different VWAPs. I didn't even notice that. I don't know if that's like a recent thing. I don't remember that being a thing. But they both have VWAP right now, trying to break. So let's see. That was a nice buy candle here on the S&P. Nice buy candle here on the NASDAQ. They don't call it Chirac for nothing. I guess so. Yeah, that's nuts. Gold's breaking out too. Hmm. Okay, S&P's above. It's leading. NASDAQ needs to follow. Little bit of rotation back into tech, not too much though. S&P is just leading. $45 minutes left to market open. Okay, if we break that VWAP on NQ, our next is 280. Oh, 140. Gold's going up and up, yeah. I mean, holding long gold. Like I had these trend lines marked out for support. It's like holding multiple touch points. It broke below a little bit, but I was like, man, this is a great long. I just didn't take it. I took like a couple with very short stops. Like took some small profits, but it kind of chopped up before making the really big move. Or sorry, down here, it chopped a little bit. Now it's just gone. Okay, NASDAQ's almost on the NASDAQ main, almost through VWAP. S&P's fairly clear above it. Looking to break this high. And also this high. NASDAQ already broke this high. Now waiting to break this one. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna move to slight profit. About $9. Okay, the main is above VWAP now. I would think we hit some short covering here. 232.75. Okay, they're both the same. That's some short covering. There we go. That's short covering right there. Beautiful. Okay, now we can move up just slightly. Hopefully we don't get a 30-point pullback. Or wait, that's 20 points. Hopefully we don't get 20-point pullback. Okay, 41 minutes left to market open. We can still move quite well.
Trump says the US is in serious trouble without tariffs.
By the way, while we have everybody here, guys, I just want to mention for those of you that are not in the Discord, or if you are in the Discord and maybe missed my message, I will never reach out to you guys like asking for money or offering any trade tips or like whatever type of sketchy stuff there is. I will never reach out to you. If you end up messaging me or emailing me, I might respond if I have time. But as far as like me reaching out to you guys trying to ask for something, it's not gonna happen. If it ever does, like, please don't just right away react to whatever I say. Make sure to actually try to verify that that's legitimately me reaching out. Because there's been a lot of people on the Discord saying that they have impersonators reaching out to them, talking about a bunch of random stuff, most likely trying to scam them for money. So just be aware that I'm not going to do that. Okay, so just be careful. Some of you guys, you know, might not be aware that there are weird people out there that just like to impersonate YouTubers or streamers or whatever. And since it continues happening, you know, it probably works. So just be aware of that. I'm not going to do it. So verify the source.
So we are expecting Trump to answer a few
Gory,
questions.
I'm
now.
doing pretty well. Not too bad.
Trump says appeals court ruled against our country on tariffs.
All right, what was that Financial Juice that said? Trump says appeals court ruled against our nation on tariffs.
Trump
Oh, no.
says we need an early decision. Trump on tariff court ruling says
no.
we're going to Supreme Court tomorrow.
Oh no. Okay, don't dump. Just hold here, keep grinding up. Okay. NQ, the regular one, is staying above VWAP. MNQ's not above VWAP yet. I've never seen them be different on VWAPs, so this is kind of weird. Man, today's been a crazy trading day. The fact that we got a rally of how much from 23,025 or whatever it was, all the way to 23,280, 250 points up, and then from there we went down 250 points, and now we're up already 200 points. Today was an insane day of trading. Just the fact that we're getting these huge
Trump says we will
moves
ask
up
for
and down.
expedited ruling.
We made like 3 different directions. Man, incredible. Incredible. Like, these are the days that I love.
Trump says the stock market's
You know,
need
these
and
are
wants
like
the times.
massive moves that I love just diamond handing through. Some of you guys like take profits after a certain amount of points. Like for you today is just as profitable as like a regular chop day. But for me, I'm getting chopped up on chop days, but on days like this, I'm like, oh yeah. There's like, if it keeps moving up, I'm loving it, you know? So not a bad day for me to trade today. Finally passed another eval. You crashed your previous account, determined and more disciplined in getting a payout. Nice. Good job, Zella Native. Gambler, you're still in a short. If the stop loss hits, you'll end trading for today. You're up 3160, your highest in day trading. Very nice. Good job, man. All right, 220. Please hold. Please hold. I hope there are a lot of buyers front loading 220. It looks like there are. Sellers are coming in. Hold. Front load 220. Come on. Get in there, buyers. No, 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 no. It's getting so close. It's getting so close. Ah, and we're stopped out. Okay. We're stopped out for slight profit there. I think we ended 350 on the day. So
Trump
lost
says
a
we would
little
have to
bit.
give back tariffs if appeal was denied.
What? Hey, you never know you give away profit until you give away profit. Up 353. Hey, I gave away like 50 bucks. Quit being hard on me. And look at that, it wicked us out and now it's breaking out. Maybe too tight of a stop loss there, Pasha. Pasha, too tight of a stop loss. I literally got stopped out. This wick went $1 below my stop loss. All right. That's fine. Okay. Well, guys, I think I'm not gonna take any more trades for today. Scared money don't make money. True. Very true. I trailed my stop loss pretty tight, but I did that so that I make sure to lock in profit in case there is a big rejection. So it's fine. It's fine. You see, remove the trend line indicator. Why is that? That was good, no? The trend line indicator. Oh, due to request, we had a lot of people asking for just one clean, longer time frame chart. So that's what I added. I still use those, but I just don't have them on the stream just so it's not all messy. So I basically just make verbal call outs whenever I'm seeing anything. Okay, let's see here. Short's still in play for you, gambler trader. I mean, good luck. We'll see. It could set off. Had a good day, Posh. Yeah, not too bad. Yeah, everybody, thank you for joining, for real. Be happy with what you got. Market's gonna stay. Can make more tomorrow, 100%. Just a joke. Yeah, no problem, Gory. All right, well, it looks like it's breaking out possibly. But either way, you know, we got 30 minutes left of market open. Anything can happen here. We could visit 280s here, possibly. Maybe it rejects here. Or, you know, over the next 30 minutes, we grind up another 100 points to maybe into after hours. It goes all the way up to the 350 that I was initially targeting. That would be a test of this longer term downtrend line. Actually, no, it wouldn't. Sorry. That would be the shorter term downtrend line. That would be 350. If we actually target this longer term downtrend line right here, which held somewhat for a couple weeks, it broke above, but then went right back below. If this trend line is still in play, then what would be the test? Well, about 300 then. 23,300 approximately would be a test of that trend line. So if you are still long here and not short, you know, those are some potential spots, either the 300 or 350-ish areas. That's where these two trend lines hit. As far as breaking above these, it's really hard to say because we've had such a big sell-off. We came from, you know, downtrend with a little bit of a breakout, but overall sell right back down. It's really hard to say. We did make a lower low just based on this, but if you're basing it off this, it's a higher low. So we'll see what happens really this week, what direction the market decides to go. If it ends up going lower, just a reminder that we will be targeting 22,700 approximately, this gray box. As far as lower than that, probably the daily 100 EMA, which is 22,400. And then, you know, if it go all the way down there, then we're definitely targeting the 200 EMA, which probably will grind up to like 21,700 or 800, somewhere around there. So that's the idea for the coming weeks. As far as if we break above, break this box up here, which is about 23,500, then we're probably targeting all-time highs. So just a little idea for you guys for what will probably happen or possibly happen over the coming weeks. So I think we're about ready to run outro because I'm not going to take any more trades, and I need to do some work before I head out to class today. So there we go. Gory up 400. Very nice. That's off that 15-minute orb. Good job. Very nice. And it's trending up to TP1 again. It's not bad. Good trade. All right, let's get that outro. All right. Guys, we got hecka new viewers today. Hecka new subscribers. Everybody new in here. Welcome to the stream. I really appreciate you guys joining. Really hope we could get some good days just like this moving forward. We also broke 14K subs, which is awesome. Super excited about that. We got how many Discord members now? Like way over 150. So it's looking good. We got the community going. We got people getting funded left and right. It's been awesome. Today was a great day. A little bit of a rangy day, but very, very good because of the big moves. So for all of you guys that you know, maybe made it red a little bit today, you know what? It's gonna be all right because tomorrow's another day. And as it was just said, Barat, the market's gonna stay. You can always make more tomorrow. So take a second, analyze what you did, and try again tomorrow. And hopefully you come on stream and we hang out together and take trades together and bounce ideas off each other. But as far as those that are green today, congrats. I'm happy to be on the green train with y'all. It was much needed after I don't know if it was like a 1 week, maybe 2 weeks, a little bit of revenge trading type action. So I'm very happy to be here. Again, I appreciate all you guys for joining, every single one of you that are coming into the stream, hitting the like button. Guys, I really appreciate it because it does push us up in the algorithm. If you're coming in and right away just hitting the like button, it helps the channel come up in the search results. But yeah, what's the most important thing though, other than supporting our families, making money and all that? Well, it's our eternal salvation, where we will spend our eternity. So if you haven't figured that out, I pray that God shows you and you get a sign for what the real truth is, and that this life is not really that important. All right, guys, I'm gonna go do some stuff, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Peace out.